I blinked and like 5 minutes had passed already on my timer here. Shit. This is what I get for fucking... Hold on. Ugh. Gosh, I'm so not prepared for this. This is the last time I'd stay up until 3 a.m. playing of the fucking Toby Fox game. A Toby Fox joint. It's probably not the last time. I'm sure I'm gonna do it again in like 2 years. Hello! Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me! It's Gage. How are you doing? And just... golly gee whiz. Is it ever Saturday? So I stayed up until 3 a.m. playing Deltarune Chapter 2. And I want to stress the entire time... So, from the moment I ended my stream, it took me, like, maybe like an hour or so to get the game up and running because I was trying to figure out fucking, the save transfer shit. And then only to find out, of course, that I couldn't transfer the old save that I had because it wasn't a save from when you get into your bed at the end of Chapter 1. Because me and Natalie had gone back to, like, replay it and do some other stuff. But in the end, I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll go play Chapter 2 now. And I wanted to play Chapter 2 all the way through. Because I was just like, people are going to be talking about this, like, immediately. Like, you know, most people, I would assume, are going to, like, be courteous and, you know, not talk about any too, like, big plot spoilers. But I know I can't account for everyone. So I'm just like, I need to play this now so that I don't end up getting spoiled. So I played through the whole thing. I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? No. So I played through the whole fucking thing. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Ugh. Christ. Oh, they're my double A's. I sneezed and I found my double A's. Is this Sonic Heroes Jungle music? Yes. I grabbed this specifically because of, like, the whole rain motif. Okay. I actually, I was looking for my double A's earlier. I'm actually going to be getting a new battery pack for my current Xbox controller. Because the one that I have is more or less like... The battery pack itself isn't holding quite as good of a charge anymore. And then the charge cord has stopped working. But yeah, so stayed up, played Deltarune all night. Raggy, can I help you? What are you doing? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Okay. I had to, but I've at this point ordered a new battery pack for my Xbox One controller, which when I eventually get like a new controller can just be transferred to that. Which, by the way, that is still our donation goal. I am still looking to get a new controller. So if you would like to help out the Shark Stream, donate towards that. What was I talking about? But yeah, played all the way through Deltarune, and it's good. Deltarune Chapter 2 is fucking good. Like, damn. Raggy, no, don't go in there. Hey, 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 criminal, criminal, breaking and entering, unlawful destruction of property. Hey, get out of here. I'm looking to get one of those customizable ones, like I did before. But yeah, it's so fucking good. Like, Jesus Christ. And I did basically everything that I feasibly could. Much like Chapter 1, there is a secret boss. I did do the secret boss. I found it easier than Jevil. But like, ooh, the build-up to that boss is incredible. Like, fuck me. Jesus Christ. What else has been going on? I need to go get my energy drink for the day, so I'm actually going to be right back. Raggy, you're in charge of the stream while I'm gone, okay? Well, Raggy, did you make some good content? Did you make good content for Father? Or did you just kind of sniff around and not do anything? What else has been going on? Ooh, that is not supposed to be like that. Well, that could be put back on. This is I'm glad that I got a thumbnail for the BioShock Sharkstream Book Club already using my Eleanor Lamb figure. Because it is there's a piece of it that's breaking off, which is less than ideal. I'm happy to report that the art for the eventual Metroid Dread stream is currently underway. The artist has sent me a work in progress of it, and it looks fucking amazing. I'm excited. Excuse me. And the Metroid Dread art, I tried something different when I was commissioning this. I sketched up an idea of what I was looking for, and I mean, I'm not really like an artist myself. I've dabbled previously. I took some art classes in college. There was a period of time. There was a period of like a few months back when I was in college that I actually genuinely had the patience to draw things that looked pretty good, honestly. And then one day that just stopped. I don't know what happened. But thankfully, like, I know like a thing or two about like, you know, sort of, I have like very basic sort of like, okay, construct this way, put that together. For this particular art, what I did was I kind of like threw together a quick, messy sketch of sort of like the posing that I was looking for and everything. And I'm super glad it did. Or, I'm super glad that I did. Because when the artist sent me the work in progress today... I gotta wipe my nose 1 second. Yeah. When the artist sent me the work in progress today, it looked exactly like how I envisioned it. Like, it was perfect. I was honestly shocked. Raggy, stop ripping up boxes. But I'm excited to share that when that stream comes along. Y'all mind if I smoke in here? Alright. Let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So it is Silent Hill Saturday. And, it's our last round of Silent Hill Saturdays. This is the final mainline Silent Hill game so far. Implication seems to be that we do have another one on the way. What with Konami's renewed interest in gaming. Hello, Designer Gaze. How are you? Welcome to the Shark Stream. Oh, and because I think I completely forgot to actually give. This is part of the issue with me staying up until 3 a.m. I've completely forgotten to say hello, Mist and JB. Welcome to the Shark Stream to you two as well. But we do seemingly have another Silent Hill game in the works. It seems like everything's pointing towards that. Exactly what the nature of that game is kind of up in the air. 2020 Olympics is over and Konami's Pachinko may have not likely succeeded because of COVID-19. I would imagine that if anything is going to put like a dent in the profits of like pachinko parlors, it's COVID-19. Have you seen a pachinko parlor? One of the most realistic things from what I understand, one of the most realistic things in the movie X-Men, or The Wolverine, excuse me, was that Wolverine is chased into a pachinko parlor by a pair of Yakuza. A bunch of guns are fired off. At least 2 people die, and barely anyone looks up from their machine.
Isn't it, Mr. Pendleton?
From what I understand, that's 100% accurate. But like Konami has a renewed interest in like gaming, like console games. They've been releasing like collections of like classic games, new games. We apparently have like the Castlevania GBA collection on the Advanced collection on the way. Which reminds me that I need to get back to Circle of the Moon sometime, but regardless. And then there's the fact that Bloober Team, the fucking geniuses behind the medium, are apparently working on something with Konami. The implication seems to be that it may be a new Silent Hill game, which I'm not thrilled about Bloober Team being the ones working on that, quite honestly, but I mean, I'll play it. I'm probably going to play the medium at some point once I get an Xbox Series X. But today, we're playing Silent Hill Downpour. Currently, the most recent mainline Silent Hill game. And there's a few interesting things about Silent Hill Downpour. Silent Hill Downpour has a lot going for it, in my mind. What the buck is up, every pony? Hello, Ganon. What was the upcoming PS5 horror game people thought was a secret Silent Hill game? Abandoned. People have been fucking talking about that. It's like, oh, it's Silent Hill, it's Silent Hill, it's secretly Silent Hill. Hideo Kojima's associated with it. And the fucking, those... So here's the thing. I want to say those poor developers, but at the same time, they 100% started leaning into the rumors to give their game more clout. So I can't feel bad for them. But they have had to go on record several times saying that it's not Silent Hill, we're not associated with Hideo Kojima or Konami. It's almost comical. But like, they're leaning into it, so it's kind of their fault. But I've made no like secret of like how I feel about like a lot of the Western developed Silent Hill games. Like aside from this one, by the way, this is Korn. This is Korn, by the way, or at the very least, it's Jonathan Davis. But I remember it being, I remember it being like, oh, this is the Silent Hill game where the theme is done by Korn. Like, I've talked about how, like, you know, Origins is fine. Homecoming's a mess. Shattered Memories is really good. But the thing about those games is that they're all, on some level, incredible. Like, they're derivative in a way that can't really... that it's hard to ignore. Right. They're derivative in ways that are hard to ignore. Silent Hill Origins is obviously like, oh, it's a prequel to Silent Hill 1 and 3. Which it's like, okay, sure. And then it ended up being that, which is, and by that I mean mediocre. Excuse me. Mediocre. Silent Hill Homecoming is just wholesale rips off the plot of Silent Hill 2. Just kind of overall, for the most part. Throws cult shit in there because, like, the movie had just come out and the movie was all about the cult shit. Shattered Memories is good, but it's also a quote-unquote reimagining of Silent Hill 1. So, again, really derivative. Like, similar characters. There's a couple new people, but, like, similar story beats. Different plot almost entirely, but, like, in terms of, like, what's going on, what the twist is, that sort of thing. But it was marketed as a reimagining of Silent Hill 1, so it's kind of tied to that. Now, Downpour, the most derivative thing that Downpour does is that it uses some of the mechanics from the other Western-developed mainline Silent Hill games, and it touches upon some concepts introduced in previous games, but Downpour, in my eyes, is the only game in, like, the Western-developed, like, canon of Silent Hill. You're thinking of Book of Memories. And yeah, we're not going to talk about Book of Memories. I don't have any problems with Book of Memories. From what I heard, it is a perfectly serviceable dungeon crawler. It's just, dungeon crawler is not the kind of game that, like, Silent Hill fans want. But hey, it's done by Way Forward, and Way Forward makes good games. Downpour is kind of the Western-developed Silent Hill game that's most its own thing. Entirely new map, entirely new story, entirely new characters, not tied to anything previously, is almost entirely like an exploration of, like, the characters within it. And yes, it's made by it's made by a Czech development team. Can we call this Czech Silent Hill? Yeah, basically. Now, I don't have enough knowledge of, like, Eastern European, sort of, like, attitudes and aesthetics with regards to horror to really comment on, like, I have a very American... I'm very much, like, familiar with, like, American aesthetics for horror, or Japanese aesthetics of horror, just by, like, immersing myself in, like, a lot of, like, J-horror, like, content. Eastern European horror is not something I'm super familiar with. So that's kind of something that I've always wondered, like, in looking at sort of, like, the aesthetics of, like, the enemy designs, which are kind of a point of criticism that a lot of people have with this game. A lot of people don't like the enemy designs. They're not particularly creative in comparison, even with, like, Homecoming, honestly. Like, Homecoming has some great enemy designs. Like, if there's anything I'm gonna praise Homecoming for, it's some of the fucking enemy designs, especially the bosses. But the enemy designs in this aren't particularly, like, imaginative in my eyes, and I don't know if that is just, like, a result of maybe they just you know, didn't have like the you know, right aesthetic in mind when making the game, or if it has to do with sort of like Eastern European aesthetic of horror. I'm mostly familiar with Czech surrealist animation, but not particularly the horrors. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it at all myself. Vatra only really made one other game before this, also a game with Konami, Russian Attack, which was a remake of like an older Konami game. I'm gonna be real with you, I played the demo for it. It's not particularly good. You have horror stories from Eastern Europe, Kafka, Baba Yaga, yeah. I think Kafka is discussed in this game, actually, just a little bit. But, like, just kind of overall, because of the things that I feel... I mean, Eastern European has its own horror culture. Well, yeah, I would imagine so. Most places do. Because of the things that I feel this game does well, it makes it, honestly, my favorite Western-developed Silent Hill game. And I'm excited to go ahead and show that off. At some point over the course of this stream, I may also show off some stuff from the comic that was released by IDW, Silent Hill, Downpour, and Story. It follows a secondary character and her sort of like journey through the town and what she saw. I'm not going to go ahead and do it yet. I might do it closer to like the end of the stream, maybe kind of like make it sort of like an end of stream thing. Only because like heavy spoilers right out of the gate. Like the comic series basically spoils the ending of this game because the ending of this game is important, and like what's revealed at the end of this game is important for her as a character. So we're gonna go ahead and dive in here. We're gonna increase the decrease here. This game also brings back separation of game and puzzle difficulty. I have 100%ed this game, by the way. All endings, all difficulties, all side quests. This game has side quests. Fucking, by the way. This was also one of 2 Silent Hill games where the score was not made by Akira Yamaoka. Akira Yamaoka at this point had left Konami, and this game's soundtrack was done by Daniel Licht, who I believe was the composer for the TV series Dexter. I think he does a fantastic job, quite frankly. I think the music in this game is good. I wouldn't say it's anything like
all right, Murphy, it's
particularly noteworthy,
quick, huh?
like some of the Yamaoka tracks, but like it's good, it's atmospheric, it's moody. Daniel Licht did pass away some years ago, but like I do love his work on this game.
Have all day.
Tom Hewlett did nothing wrong. It's true. Tom Hewlett did the best he could with what he was given.
He's all yours now. Make it quick, Cupcake. Hey, almost forgot. I left you a little present on the bench.
Thanks. So we're gonna have some mechanics from some of the other games. We have some Shattered Memories like camera tricks, like this door opening animation sort of thing. Looking behind us, we have degradation of weapons, like in
Changing your mind, are you?
Origins. And then we have certain pathways that can only be opened if we're wielding certain weapons, like Homecoming. Hewlett shot down the idea of Dragon Ball like battle scene in Origin. I'm gonna go ahead and just correct you on one thing there. The Dragon Ball Z battle scene was not in Origins. It was in Homecoming, because it was going to be between Josh representing the element of water and a Lessa representing the element of fire. We're gonna grab this stick. What is this, Avatar?
Jesus, you scared the hell out of me. What the hell's going on? Where's Sewell? There's been a mistake. I'm a sequestered prisoner. You're not supposed to be here. Guards? Officer Sewell, hello?
You don't recognize me, do you?
What?
I like
No,
Murphy's voice a lot, honestly.
Guards! Guards!
The writing
Everybody!
for Murphy in this game is pretty
We used to be
good,
neighbors.
honestly.
Guards! Guards, open the goddamn door! Help somebody!
So this is kind of dire for this guy.
This is a violation of my rights. Who the hell do you think you are? When I talk to the warden,
No one's listening.
Help! Jesus, help me!
BAM! Hold on, I gotta get the knife. Murphy is one of 2 Silent Hill protagonists that are also able to attack with their fists. It's basically him and Travis Grady. So we messed this dude up. You might be wondering why we're messing this dude up. And for that, you would have to ask yourself, what kind of person in a prison would need to be sequestered from the rest of the prison population?
You know exactly why.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, there's only probably a handful of cases where that sort of thing would happen.
Did I wake you, Pendleton?
But we're not gonna go ahead and get into that today. Because that's gonna come up
Come on,
as we go through the game. Like, why we did that just now will become apparent.
Guess today's a big day, huh? Tell you the truth, I'm sort of sorry to see you go. Prisoner secure.
Like, I mean, listen to this.
Transfer.
302B, huh? 302 seems like a pretty important number. Like, this music's good, honestly.
Where you going, huh? Still owe me, man. I ain't gonna forget that shit.
Okay.
I'll see you on the outside. I can't wait until I'm out of here. Don't even come back. Yeah, keep walking, punk. See you on the outside.
Looking back at LB series on this game, this one brought back the series' Jacob's Ladder route. I still haven't watched Jacob's Ladder. I need to. I think I have it, don't I? I think I do. This guy has like a unique model and a name, and the camera hangs on him like that. I have no idea why. He doesn't show up anywhere else in the game. It's so weird, and it catches me off guard every time I play through this.
No fond farewell? You gonna miss us?
Not even a little.
I guess I'm being too loud. Someone close the
Give it
door.
a couple of days at Wayside Max. I bet you'll start to miss this place after all. 'Cause we sure are gonna miss you. Move them out! All yours now, sugar.
Let's get this done.
Yeah. All right. You heard the lady? Mount up.
What we got here?
Pendleton. Get on the bus.
I love that. It's just like, then why'd you fucking stop me? Like, what? This will also become apparent as we go through the game.
Cozy. We got a long ride ahead of us.
So Downpour, okay. So Downpour is another one of those games that sort of came out in what was, or what I can only assume Konami was trying to make like the year of Silent Hill, 2012. To the point that Downpour is actually referenced in the ending of Silent Hill Revelation 3D, or Shred, as like in a sequel hook. In one of that movie's 3 sequel hooks. Like, after Heather and Vincent have gotten on the truck with Travis fucking Grady, and they've driven off, you see a prison bus bound into Silent Hill, and it's just like, fuck off. Like, at that point, they had already teased Silent Hill 2 and Origins. So, like, I was just like, fuck this.
You have a good nap, Weddle? Tell me something, puta. That true what I heard about you? Did you really do it?
Shut the hell up!
Fuck you, Weddle.
I said lock it up, damn it!
What? I'm just a bus driver. I don't have to keep my eyes on the road. Oh no! Silent Hill Downpour. That's such a weird way to throw the title in there, honestly. I love it. It's great. So I think, where did I put this game? Hold on. Is this Unreal? Yeah, this is Unreal Engine. This game's lighting is pretty good. You get some, like, good God rays moments with it shining through the trees. I'll show it off a little bit. Ah, you're finally awake.
Okay, think. Find the highway. Put some ground between yourself and the bus.
Okay, so now we have full control. This bus, all fucked up. It's like, oh shit. Alright, let's try going up here. Anything up here? Whoop.
Whoa! Guess I'm not going that way.
Murphy is thankfully not as talkative as, say, like the protagonist of The Medium, but a lot of like his dialogue is thankfully like pretty decently written and timed.
Hello? If you can hear me, give me a shout.
I don't think I've ever been over here. Oh shit, is that a radio?
Police radio? That'll come in handy. Water's freezing.
I don't think I've ever been over here. I've never walked past that bus. You're trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us and that thief over there. Title appears for like 2 seconds, like what the fuck? It's nuts! Also, hello Green Eagle 5000, welcome to the Shark Stream. Like, they're... Like, it almost feels like they got all the way up to, like, release, right? And they're just like, fuck! We didn't put in, like, a title drop in the opening credits. Shit, what do we do? You're just, throw it in there. Throw it in there. Just put it in. Get it in there.
Hello?
Hello?
Hear me?
Can anyone hear me? E. Murphy Pendleton. Oh, fuck. Quick, put in the emergency title. Grody. Hey man, that tastes good. Yep, okay.
This didn't happen in the accident.
So the flashlight is interesting because you can like put it on your belt and like, but it like still tracks with the camera, but then like you can like do this, you can hold it in your hand. I don't know that this really has any sort of like practical use, but it's kind of a neat little thing. Mr. Obama, help. At least we got an answer, just not what we wanted. Hello? Hello? If you can hear me, give me a shout, unless you're a cop. If you're a cop, die. Anyway. Oh, maybe we could use this bow. Nope. Boat's not going anywhere. Murphy, you got anything to say about this boat with the huge fuck-off hole in the middle? No? Okay.
I think I see a way across.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Now the real question is, will Murphy do the smart thing and climb across on his stomach to lower his center of gravity, or will he do the video game thing and walk across it, and we'll have to do a mechanic where we balance ourselves on the log. We have to balance ourselves on the log. Ugh.
This is crazy.
Whoop. The balance mechanic in this game is a little disorienting because I never know which way I'm supposed to fucking point it. Oh, oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Haha! I have defeated the log. Whoa. Well, not going back that way.
That's far enough.
Oh.
Get your ass down on the ground now. Hands where I can see them. Do it.
Take it easy. I'm not going anywhere.
I said, on the ground now.
This seems like a bad idea. Like, this seems poorly conceived.
I was just looking for help.
And you just happened to lose your cuffs in the process? Save the bullshit.
This is stupid. I'll meet you back down at the bus, okay?
This is pretty stupid.
You're gonna get yourself killed.
Shut up. Keep your goddamn hands where I can see them.
Wow, she is determined. Oop.
Shit! Pull me up.
Ugh, moral choices. We're not a bad person. Let's help her.
Hang on.
I'm slipping. Oh God.
Don't let go. Don't.
Well,
Shit!
we tried. And therefore, no one can criticize us. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, hold on. Where's the... Oh, there we go. Well, an attempt was made. She went Macaulay Culkin all the way down. The Good Son reference. How dare you reference The Good Son on my stream? I can't believe you would do this.
Jesus.
I'm kidding, of course. I never understood how this sort of thing could, like, actually happen in real life. But then I watched, like, footage of, like, floods and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, okay, now it all makes sense. What's wrong with The Good Son? I don't know. I'm just being unnecessarily combative for comedic effect. Look at those fucking God rays. Like, that looks good. I like that. Some good fucking God rays.
Something is very wrong here.
Gas station. Station for gas. Yeah.
I could break this lock with the right tool.
So here is how our maps are displayed. We do see the return after their brief absence in Silent Hill Shattered Memories of maps that the protagonist just fucking draw on. Are you gonna throw an axe to the edge? No. I'm gonna try my hardest not to. These are some old-ass gas pumps. Like, fucking look at this shit. We got a wrench now. Have you seen this dog? Lost on Tuesday, 12th July. Responds to the name Carl. Any information leading to the finding of my dog will be rewarded with $500. Call day or night, 673-555-4210. That's not a Maine area code. The area code for Maine's 207. Fuck off. Dead or alive? That seems like the sort of dog that you may need to kind of like temper your expectations as to the state the dog's gonna be in by the time that it's found. Someone would pay you 100k bits for throwing an axe to the cliff. Would you still do it? Bits? I don't know. If you pay me the equivalent in, like, actual cash money dollars, then maybe. How much is 100k bits in... Hold on. 100,000 Twitch bits to USD. That's literally $1,000. Would I throw an axe over the edge for $1,000? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. Oh god, I just saw inside Murphy's head for a moment. And because I'm streaming at 60 FPS, so did y'all. Look at that bird. Throwing tutorial. Let's aim for that light and hiya. Shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna just... That is a solid light. Fuck. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go back and grab that and grab another wrench. I'm not sure why that emote didn't work. That's odd. Yes, no, I get the reference. I don't know. I might be more inclined to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3. There's just a wheelchair up here. Why is there a wheelchair up here? Who knows? I think I usually get the walkie-talkie way later in the game because I've never gone to that particular area that I got it this time. Foreshadowing? Foreshadowing what? Wheelchairs? They exist. Foreshadowed. There's, you ever think about, like, foreshadowing in real life? Like, okay, so I've seen people mention before that, like, there was a period of time back in, like, late 2019 where there was a bit of scaremongering with regards to vaping, where it's just like, oh, this person was vaping and now they are having trouble breathing. They breathed in all these, like, toxic metals and chemicals and stuff like that. And a lot of people pointed out, like, you know, with the benefit of hindsight, hey, a lot of those issues that they're running into do kind of sound like COVID symptoms, don't they? People still do that scaremongering today, yeah. But the one that I remember the most is a few months before COVID really kind of, like, I guess, blew up in the US. There was this odd, like, rash of negative reviews for scented candles, where the people who were leaving the reviews were just like, I'm not sure what's wrong with this candle. I don't smell anything. And it's just like, ooh, wait a minute. That's real life foreshadowing. It's just like, something bad is on the horizon, and no one is realizing it.
The devil's pet. Free ticket for kids. Kids love the devil.
Free ticket for kids who beat our escape game. A natural wonder filled with subterranean myths and legends. Why is the man in the wheelchair scribbled out? I've never noticed this. Disabled access for wheelchair users. That's a nice bit of foreshadowing that I've always walked right past. Whenever I look back at early 2010s and mid-2000s, I get stressed out. A lot of batshit stuffs from those times periods just bite back us today. It's true. I want to win a free ticket for the Devil's Pit Twam. I want to ride the Twam. Please let me ride the Twam. Hello? May I ride the Twam? Alright, let's take a look here. So, we got this thing.
Power's out.
Power's out. Tickets.
Free tram ticket.
Kids who beat our escape
Well, that was a
game.
machine.
Be free, get free ticket. Oh, it's called Jailbreak. Get it?
These game tokens
Tokens.
look ancient.
Tokens. Toke it up. No. I'm gonna write a story set in 2005. Remembers the woes of Hurricane Katrina. Oh, just wait till we eventually get to Deadly Premonition 2. Look at this tram. Look at this dope-ass tram. I'm gonna ride that tram. Power. On. Birds. So, where's the machine? Well, what about we follow this mysterious trail left on the ground? Down the steps. I'm going to do my best to stay on topic today because, or, well, I guess quote unquote on topic because I don't want to fucking go off on a tangent about something like I did with fucking Rogue One and Star Wars yesterday. That was a lot of fun though. The Devil's Pit! Aerial tram. No other place in America has a view like this. Bring cameras. The ride to the top takes 15 minutes. Take a round trip or stay longer in the observation room. Follow the very inconspicuous trail. It's so inconspicuous. This is like the most inconspicuous trail there's ever been. Danger of death. Keep off.
Another road to nowhere.
Fuck, it sure is. And every time we do this, so we've got a journal in this. There's tips. We can read up on our objectives. We got our maps. This is also going to be where we're going to be keeping documents when we start finding them. I honestly really like the way the documents are done in this game, where it's just like you can just read them. You open up your journal, and you read them. Look at that. That looks great. The trail leads in here.
Looks like it opens from the other side.
But the gate's locked. Well, dip. Probably gonna have to go through this spooky fucking house. Shit. The Devil's Pit Stop. Oh, look at that. An old 52.
Wow. Look at that. An old 52.
I literally just said that,
Flathead.
Murphy.
No doubt about it.
And hello, Scarlet Dye. Welcome to the Shark Streams. Good to have you here. When you realize Murphy's journal is kept by him and it has tutorial controls, so that doesn't mean Murphy knows he's in a video game.
Wicked
He
old
knows
beast,
about
ain't
camera controls, guys.
I said she's a wicked old beast.
I fucking love this guy.
I'm partial to something with a little less rust.
This guy is my favorite character in the game.
Look,
he's so
I
good.
don't want any trouble. Just point the way out of town, and I'll keep right on going.
Now, who said anything about trouble? Just trying to be helpful, son. Name's Howard, by the way.
Murphy.
Heading to prison, are you, Murphy?
Just looking for a way out of town is all.
That's so. Afraid all the roads are out, every last one of them. Strangest thing.
What the?
Something wrong, son?
Did you see it? Up there in the window.
They put a fucked up guy in that window. Gotta go, BRB. Alright.
Never mind.
Wish he had more screen time, but at least we got the comics.
Suppose if you're really desperate,
Yeah,
you could try the
Howard has
course, it hasn't really
pretty
been kept up since the accident.
he has a pretty small role in.
That's the spirit. Well, this mail ain't gonna deliver itself.
I fucking love Howard
luck, Murphy.
so much.
Hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
I want to say it's past life. Like, okay, so there's like three. Oh, hold on.
What's the name of this place?
And he's gone. Mysterious. So there's like three Silent Hill comic series that are actually pretty good. There's volume, quote unquote, volume 1 of the Silent Hill comics is basically like its own continuity, like its own version of Silent Hill. Whereas, I believe what's considered volume 2 of the Silent Hill comics, is more based on like the actual town, with specifically, I want to say, Past Life and Anne's story, obviously, being canon, at the very least, to Downpour. Howard shows up for the first time in Past Life, and you actually get a brief sort of hint at, like, his backstory. And I love his backstory and what it means for him and his sort of place in the town, and just sort of, like, why he's there, why he does what he does, why he acts the way he acts. And, yeah, he does also show up in Book of Memories. I want to say he's the shopkeeper in Book of Memories, which is very funny to me. So it's raining now. We're getting a little bit of a Silent Hill downpour, as it were. What is that? Is it just prompting me to, like, pick up a rock? Yeah, it's a rock. Howard is a man who knows...
Every goddamn road in this town washed out.
Howard is a man who knows the rules and follows them to a T. Almost inhuman. There is something very mysterious about it. There's no such thing as mysterious. I get it. Rain downpour. It's like rain. Ah! What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. So this is kind of something that, like, I was watching last week. I was watching the Warcraft movie with friends, and I have a very specific beef with the Warcraft movie that I never really thought about until I watched it almost back to back with the Lord of the Rings series. And it has a lot to do with the dialogue. Like, here's the thing. The people in the Warcraft movie, it never rains so hard the frame rate drops, but the lightning in this game is, well, not good. The lightning's not good. You're correct. The lightning's a little goofy in terms of the effect. The people in the Warcraft movie...
You can't undo anything you've already done, but you can face up to it.
Thanks, mysterious disembodied voice.
I must have hit my head pretty damn hard in the crash.
I'm hearing voices. The people in the Warcraft movie, they talk like people, you know? like... But that's kind of the problem. Is just, like, I listen to the way that people in the Warcraft movie talk. It's just, like, I know people who talk like this. But also, I don't fucking live in Azeroth. Like, it feels weird for a person living in the world of Azeroth to talk in a manner of, like, somebody that I know on Twitter. You know? It also came out when we were well into the MCU, so everybody's fucking quipping back and forth. You don't live there? No, I live in Eorzea. And this is relevant to Silent Hill Downpour, because one of the things... I'm trying to remember, I don't know what it was in reference to, but something that I saw with regards to, like, how to make your media sort of approachable without making it, like, obnoxious to consume is, like, it's okay for the story not to take itself seriously as long as the characters do. So, like, that's how you get things like... I really like the way that Murphy reacts to things. I like the way that Murphy interacts with the world, the way he talks about the world. He's... Like, there's times where it's just like, okay, he's talking about how, like, every fucking road in the game is fucking busted and gone. But he's talking about it in a way that is just like... Okay, I find it believable that he is in this world, you know? Murphy is reacting to everything in this game the way that a person would probably be expected to react to these things.
Hello? Anyone here?
This game also came out post Alan Wake. So we do get a lot of these moments of, like... I want to say that Alan Wake did a lot for advancing the use of, like, narrative in video games. I remember one of the things that people talked about with that game is how sort of, like, integrated with the gameplay the narrative is. Where it's just like, yeah, you would have moments where... just like Alan would comment on something as he's walking around, as you're looking at things. Which is neat. I like that. And this game definitely indulges in that. It also indulges in a lot. There's vistas and environments in this game that straight up look like they're just out of Alan Wake. Also, look at all these fuzzy black dots. There's bugs in here. It's gross. This food doesn't even look that rotten. Like, this looks fresh as hell. I think this is our first document. Early residents of Devil's Pit. Did you know Native Americans used to call Silent Hill home? Anthropologists know this because of the various artifacts found here, specifically in the cave systems surrounding Devil's Pit. A number of these relics indicate ceremonies being held for the deity Quequaxaway. I'm gonna go ahead and go with that. Quequaxaway. That seems like that's how that's pronounced. Suggesting is important to the people here. In fact, one of the names given to this area was Quequaxaway Canezda, Nest of the Raven. Hey, kids! Is Silent Hill a special place to you? If you were naming this area, what would you call it? Hell. Yeah, but Alan will also say something happened to him, and then the next combat encounter was what he said. Alan spoiled the game, or book he was writing. Yeah, but at the same time, like, given that game's sort of narrative structure, that is understandable in terms of, like, why it was put together that way. Is this Friar running? This Friar's running. Like, I think this is supposed to seem like it's been abandoned, but, like, all this food looks really fresh. Like, it was, like, just made. Like, this isn't like the food in, like, the house in Silent Hill Homecoming that's, like, all moldy and gross. Gimme. Cash money.
They won't miss us.
Haha. Stealing. And now it's time for my favorite pastime in this game. Flushing every toilet. Hold on, can I look at that dinner menu? Why do they have the menu in the bathroom? I suppose, like, it's for people who come in because they just need to use the bathroom. Like, this is a pit stop. And they're just, like, sitting there on the toilet doing their thing, and they're just like, oh, let's peruse the menu. Ooh, they got some good stuff here. I'm getting hungry. As I'm voiding the contents of my abdomen. What if you, like, could order food from the bathroom? That'd be weird. So we only have first aid kits in this game. No health drinks, which I'm a little bummed about. All right, what we got in the jukeborks, the juckborks? We have the theme from Silent Hill 1. That's a neat little Easter egg. That door doesn't go anywhere. What do we got here? Why do we need a map of the... Okay, well, I guess the Devil's Pit Stop is more than just the diner. It's also the building next door. We should try to find a way into that building. Let's see if we can head through the kitchen.
What's that? Gas?
Oh, fuck. We should probably turn that off, huh? Hold on. Let me grab this. Whew. That could have been bad. Oh,
shit.
Okay, it's bad. Start those sprinklers up.
What the hell?
Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted to happen.
What the hell is this?
I would like the water to stop rising. And oh! Hey, I unlocked the door, I guess? Alright.
This can't be happening.
I like to imagine during the fog world, the realm just snaps a blueprint of the real world at any given time, hence why Silent Hill seems timeless in the past and current. Time isn't really important in other realities, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, that's true. My wife posted a new fanfiction for FF14 Right, and it is not safe for work. Good for her. So we have shifted into the other world. This game continues Silent Hill Homecoming and Silent Hill Shattered Memories real-time otherworld transitions, which is probably the best thing that either of those games did, honestly. Like, if there's one thing that you should take from Homecoming, it's real-time otherworld transitions. That being said, I don't like the otherworlds in this game. Like, genuinely. And there's a couple reasons for that, which I will get into. In all likelihood, as we're playing through this. I might actually have a moment to talk a little bit about it. Yep. Juckport, $10 trillion. So, the reason that I don't really like the other worlds in this game is that in most Silent Hill games, primarily I'm thinking like 1 through 3 in Origins, the way that it works is that you have the fog world version of a level, And then once you have done everything that you can in that, or at the very least, this is how it works in like 1 through 3. Once you've done everything you can in the fog world, it shifts to the other world, and you now explore the same space, but distinctly different. Distinctly unfamiliar. And I think that's cool as hell. This was kind of... So this sort of worked a little bit different. Obviously, this was more or less abandoned in Silent Hill 4. You were essentially in the other world the whole time. I think Natalie's playing Deltarune. She wasn't able to finish it yesterday. Because, unlike me, she didn't spend 6 to 7 hours playing it. And then in Origins, you could switch at will between Fog World and Otherworld. In Silent Hill Homecoming, Otherworlds were distinct levels in and of themselves. Separate from, like, their Fog World counterparts. And then in this game, they're not really much of levels. They're mostly linear encounters. Which I don't think is as good. Like, I'm not talking about, like, what in the goddamn... Oh, shit, it's timed. I don't want to say that, like, I don't like it, from an aesthetic point of view. I do. I think, aesthetically, the Downpour... Ah, fuck! The Downpour, Otherworlds look great, honestly. But then you get shit like this. So this is the Void. And it's the boy that's gonna be chasing us through a good chunk of these other worlds. And the Void sucks.
Run!
It's just a big suck, this guy. This boy just kind of be sucking. And we've got shattered memories mechanics during these sequences, and they're not particularly interesting, honestly. But it does mean that it kind of has the issue that, like, the Shattered Memories Otherworlds had, where it's just, like, there's all sorts of, like, cool shit that you're running by and you don't really get a chance to look at it. But, at the same time, there are quite a bit of just sort of, like, more... not necessarily quiet, but, like, moments where you don't really have anything chasing you. The camera does do this pulsing thing. Oh, and then we got this. Water slide! Whee! Come on, Murphy, put your hands up! Ooh, bus! Whoa! Oh. Well, okay.
What is this place?
That's a very good question. It's not super clear. Yeah, licensed music, aka the reason why you can't get this game digitally anymore. Fuck yeah. It's just like how Alan Wake was removed from digital storefronts for a while. But unlike Remedy, who were determined to get it back up by renewing the licensing rights, Konami doesn't care. Hooray. This is pretty cool, though. Abstract art. Like, I like a lot of these areas and just how they look visually. I just wish that there was more going on in them, you know? Konami makes more money on gambling. It's true. One of these days, I got a, Kemiro, basically like a Silent Hill and Deadly Premonition superfan. She actually did a video series where she actually played the Silent Hill pachinko machine and showed off like the various video clips of it. And I really want to watch them at some point because, like, she just seems like a delight, honestly. She once shared a Kickstarter for like a Silent Hill 2 fan film that was started by like one of those voice actors that's like a real shithead, just like the worst, like a fucking sex pest and everything. And I messaged her about it, just like, hey, you should really probably be aware of what this person has done. And she went ahead and deleted her endorsement of the project, which I'm just like, hell yeah. You love to see it. Ooh, fuck. Clothing battle damage! Okay, Murphy, calm down. Oh, fuck. Void DNI, please. No, stop it. Stop ripping up my clothes. Give me 1 second. Wait, no. No, the bit. I ruined it. Okay, well, it's fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's enough of that. Huh.
Did that really just happen?
Weird. Well, time to take a moment to mend my wounds and fix my clothes.
Huh.
Schlorp? Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. So we are now in... Oh, by the way, our documents are called mysteries. I am back. My Wi-Fi went bonk. Wi-Fi be doing that quite often, honestly. Well, let's go ahead and check out upstairs first. Huh?
Locked.
What a fuck. Who's fucking locking doors in here? Who did this? Mystery. Are you at the orphanage? No, the orphanage is much later in the game. We are still at the Devil's Pit Stop. I did not want to pick up this chair. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. No. Fuck this chair. What's this book? This is a weird looking book. Hello? Ooh. I flourish. You gotta flourish the toilet. At one time, this game gave me an idea for a psychological horror story I thought of back in high school. Oh, yeah? I always love getting inspiration from stuff like this. So, we should be able to find somewhere... Ah, here we go. Key to the second floor. So, that's the way that we need to go. The second floor is entirely optional. There's a lot of optional content in this game. You have, like, side quests and stuff like that. We're not going to be doing all of them. There's a few that we are going to do just because, like, they're either really cool or they're beneficial to us. But first things first, we're going to go ahead and check out the upstairs here.
Hello?
Ah! A dead dog. Delightful. What's up, pupper? How you doing? Got some flies about you. Just gonna ignore that. Not even consider dead dog. What on... The fuck is this? What the hell was that? Okay, so that is something. That is a hell of a combination lock.
Remember,
huh?
If you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything.
Well, then why would I remember that? If I don't have to remember anything if I tell the truth, how am I going to remember to tell the truth? Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. I've already forgotten. Whatever. Don't ask me why I said it. Doot, 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 doot. Because I already forgot. Power cord. You just set puzzle difficulty hard. All settings hard, easy, or mixed. I just left them on normal, honestly. I'm not out to prove anything. I've already 100%ed this game. First aid kit. Here's a weird kettle. Ah, 26381. If I tell the truth, I lose my parole. Thank you, Scarlet, for the $10 donation. I already forgot what the number was. Was it 26381? I'm gonna, if I get back there and it's 26381 and like I did remember it and I have to go all the way back again, I'm just gonna be, it's 26381. God damn it. 26381. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. 26381. Okay, so I remember this is a weird one. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, so when I turn this one, turns the same direction. So I need this on... Fuck. Need this on... Oh no, this one needs to be 3. So I just need this on 2. And then this turns the opposite direction. So I need this on 1. Aha! And what do we get? We get a gun! Earlier than we normally would. And we can holster... So firearms can be holstered. To be used later. Which allows us to have... So normally we would only get... bruh, get pen and paper or trust Chad. Never. I will never get a pen and paper, and you can't make me. I may have a journal and a pen, like right here. Where is my pen, actually? Hold on. Did I leave that out in the living room? I might have left that out in the living room. I do have a journal right here, though. It's really cool. It's got Cthulhu on the front, and it's like... I guess this is probably, like, fake leather. But it has, like, a really cool, like, clasp on it. It's neat. Like, I got it entirely, almost entirely because of the cool clasp. And only a little bit because it's got Cthulhu on it. But basically, normally what we would be dealing with is we can have one melee weapon on us at any given time. And that melee weapon has the ability to break. There is... what's the word I'm looking for? Weapon degradation mechanics? I'm sure I'll think of the proper term for it later. But if we find a firearm, then we can keep that firearm on us to pull out later if we want to. It's honestly kind of neat. And my axe. We will get an axe soon, I promise. We're actually going to be getting a cool axe. And I'll explain why. Okay, we're in the basement now. But don't throw it far away. I will not throw it. I will not throw the axe into anything unless somebody pays me. And I will not tell you how much you need to pay to get me to throw the axe. You just have to guess. That is how this will work. Hello? Huh. Well, okay.
Sounds like I don't have much time.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. Or else the cops will get us.
Looks like a way out. Panel's busted.
Well, we gotta find something to fix the panel with. Let's see if we can't track something down. Fuck this lock. Yes, grumble, grumble. Mumble, mumble. Who left their TV on? Waste of electricity. Oh, hey, what's this? Room 5B. Returned to room at 7:51 p.m. Showered. 8:10 p.m. Shampooed hair 2 times. In bed. 8:42 p.m. with pink nightie and no panties. Lights off at 9:23 p.m. after reading Fashion Magazine and drinking a glass of wine at Cheap Zinfandel. Oh, so y'all had a weirdo working here. I bribed many of people to sabotage themselves. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt you to give me money? Oh no, don't donate money to me getting a new Xbox controller. That would be just awful. Room 102. Ordered room service at 5:32 p.m. House special fried chicken dinner with milk. Ate half while watching news program, then put tray outside door at 7:10 p.m. Clipped toenails until 7:32 p.m. Left clippings on floor. Why did you notate that? That's weird. Watch TV the rest of night until bedtime, 10:35 p.m. Wore oversized men's button-up, sheer. Room 6A. Shaved legs at 8:20 p.m. in bathtub. In bed by 9:30 p.m. Sleeps nude. Snores loudly. Room 103. Long phone call to a boyfriend. Ended at 5:22 p.m. Argued the entire time. Cried herself to sleep. Hey, why is this here? Why is this here? Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Why is this here? Piece of wire. You get a piece of wire now? Excuse me? You mind answering? You might. Hey, can you sit down a bit? Can you sit down for a second? Mind answer some questions? Why do you have this? Oh, hey, another one spawned. God, we are just fucking drowning in monkey wrenches today. Excuse me, sir? Have you heard good news of Jehovah and Jesus Christ?
Fucking like that, bitch. Come on, bitch. Fucking get back up. You wanna fucking try that again? Come on, bitch. Let's see what you fucking got. Pinche cabrona. Fucking get up, bitch. Ne chinga conmigo, puta. Hey! Let go, asshole. You don't understand.
Aww. Oh, well. What an unfortunate end for such a memorable character as that guy. So this is our first enemy. She's called a Screamer. We're not going to see why just yet. But believe me, it's appropriate. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, bam! We do have finishers in this game. Finishers returned for the first time since Silent Hill Origins. The combat in this game is bad. It's not good. We're gonna take this knife. Which, I mean, yeah, okay. Man, enemy designs in this game is like solid below a 4 out of 10. You're not wrong. Like, I think I talked about this before. I don't know if it has to do with the fact that it's like made by like a Czech developer. I don't know enough about Eastern European standards of horror and horror aesthetics to really say for certain, like, if this is appropriate or whatever, but like generally speaking, the enemy designs in this game are usually considered pretty subpar in terms of like the greater Silent Hill canon.
Back outside.
Which is saying something when this isn't even the worst Western developed Silent Hill game. Like, fucking Homecoming, for all its flaws, has some pretty decent enemy designs, even if, like, a chunk of them are taken just from the movie. I blame the engine with its graphics because some of the later enemies look really wax-like, almost body oil. You're not wrong. I think the most interesting the enemy designs get in this game is probably the Weeping Bats. Oh, fuck this knife. Cleaver time. Western developed, but from Eastern Europe this time. Yeah, I'm referring, yeah, like, Eastern in sense of just, like, or Western in sense of, like, Western compared to Japan. So there's a bit of an exploit that we can do here to avoid enemies spawning in. There is a set of clothes in the cabin across the way from us. If we do not pick up the clothes until we're on our way out, enemies will not spawn, and we won't have to worry about, like, fucking dealing with them. Like, I can go in here, and you can see the clothes on the bed. As long as we don't pick them up, then we're fine. And we can grab them on our way out. Because they are progression important clothes. They are required for the critical path. But we are now in the area that we saw the drag marks go into. And in fact, there they are. So let's see if we can track down where these drag marks head off to. Looks like they go in here. Looks like my fridge during college, but less beer. There's the machine.
Power's out.
No power, though.
Wonder where the breaker is.
There's a grumble, grumble, breaker. Grumble, grumble. Alright, so then we follow the wires over here. Now, at this point, if we had already grabbed the clothes, we'd be, like, up to our fucking knees in squeamos. And they would be showing off why they're called screamers. But thankfully, because we haven't grabbed the clothes, we can just do this without needing to be accosted. We go in here, we play the game, and we get our ticket. Get it? It's jailbreak because we're a convict. Okay, so the concept of this game is that we just need to get the right balls and the right holes. So let's fucking put some balls in holes. I don't know how this ends up working. I'm assuming it's like jets of air or water or something. Somehow we're moving this thing. It's not super clear. Yeah, you know, balls. Little orbs. Spheres, even. And nothing else. It's not a particularly difficult game to play, honestly. It would be hilarious if you could run up tokens. That would be tragic. But also, on some level, kind of funny. Like, imagine you have to run all the way fucking back to get more tokens.
Now back to that sky tram.
We did it. We completed the objective. But before we can actually go back to the Skytram, we need a change of clothes. By the way, if you want to check your health, you have to go to statistics. Our health right now is at 72%. I don't think we have any battle damage. Oh, nope. Our shoulder's a little scuffed up. There is one side quest that we're going to do, because in the area that we end up in, that the side quest is in, it's literally the only thing that you can do in that area, outside of just leaving. If Murphy was a real convict, he would smash the machine. Thankfully, he's a fake convict in a video game.
What's this?
I like how our fucked up shoulder apparently translated to fucked up legs when we changed to the new clothes.
Real clothes.
You can hear that the enemies have spawned in now. We're just gonna ignore them and go over this way. At least I think they've spawned in. They might not have, actually. Oh, no, there's enemies that spawned in over here, that's right. Like when we leave. So these clothes had the key to get out on them. I want to see a survival horror character who can't solve a puzzle finds the optional way to brute force things. Of course, this would grant the bad ending. Police badge. Found in the pocket of some discarded clothes. Free ticket. Ticket for one free ride to the Devil's Pit aerial tram. A few dollars in change. Flashlight, walkie-talkie, first aid kits, and a Colt. It's a small handgun. Brute force would lead to the UFO ending. Krakow. Oh, fuck. That's why they're called screamers. Oh god, there's a lot of them, actually. Huh. Gun. Oh fuck, gun. Hold on. Everybody wait. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. No, let me do my finisher. Ah, shit. This is not going well for me. Oh, we're out of ammo. We're out of ammo. Ow. Oh, God, she got back up. Okay. Ow. I don't know if there's any difference between the ones that are, like, different colors. Ow. This is a pretty strong cleaver. Haha! I have murdered you, making me the victor. Brute force would lead you. I believe the Colt has a higher fire rate, but the regular pistol has more damage. Excuse me, ma'am. Ah, yes, purple lightning. She stands you very hard. Man's trying to Gears of War ball talk execution, but getting bodied. This battle scream in agony. Excuse me. So we've run out of ammo. We'll find more, though. The souvenir shop. Now we can go on a Widow Twam wide. Over to the Devil's Pit. I'm the Devil's Pit and see the cafeterias. I will never be able to get, like, Tour Guide Nixon out of my head whenever I play this game. Oh, Murphy, you have no idea. Tour Guide Nixon is just an evergreen bit. Just like that, can't get ending A. What I'm gonna try for is, this game technically has a canon ending. That I'm going to need to look up the details on how to get it. Triangle Girl is crazy hot. She gives the worst head. You tell me you don't know Pyramid Head. Evergreen bits. For sure. Which is important, because not every bit in that particular playthrough is going to be evergreen, because it was like one of the first playthroughs they ever did, back when they, you know, would use a slur on occasion, or at least a little bit more often.
Locked.
Well, shit. Alright, well, let's see what we can find. Hubba? Hey, wait, where are you going? Hey, Gordux. Welcome to the Shark Stream. I am tired from staying up late for playing Deltarune Chapter 2. Same! I was up until 3 a.m. While I deal with that, how is everyone?
Locked.
I am doing pretty good. I am excited to be playing one of my favorite Silent Hill games. It is a J.P. Sater train conductor, but it's all crossed out in red. I was up till 4, then I didn't get to sleep until 5.
Anybody in here?
Worth it. Found out I ate my sleep aids wrong. Oh no. We got some pills. Pills here. It's a little Left 4 Dead reference for you gamers out there. Anyone remember Left 4 Dead? What the fuck? Come on. What the fuck is the deal? Oh god!
Learn from yesterday, live for today, and hope for tomorrow.
They were gummies, don't swallow them whole if they are gummies. Got it. Want to talk tired? I ruined my sleep schedule for work because of Dead Rising 1. 15 hours, no pausing. Thanks, 7 Days Survivor. I played Left 4 Dead 2 a lot back then. Left 4 Dead. I don't know how I feel about... Ooh! Somebody had an oopsie in here. I'm not 100% certain about how I feel about Back 4 Blood yet. I played a little bit of the beta. And, like, I thought it was fine, but, like, there's something about how simple Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 were. It's just, like, it feels like... I don't know. I feel like co-op and multiplayer games these days are getting too complicated. You know? So we got a lighter now. It's just another light source. I think it can also be used in some puzzles. But otherwise, it's not really anything we're going to be using a whole lot for most of the game. We also have a hatchet now, so that's pretty cool. A hatchet is one of those things that, one of those, like, weapons that we use to get through certain doors. I have Valheim because it's on sale, it's great. Beta didn't impress me. And here's an introduction to another secondary character.
Hey, people, welcome back to WLMN-FM. It's your boy DJ Ricks here laying down the licks and treating the tricks. It's another beautiful day in our little corner of paradise. The skies are blue, the sun is shining. And if you got a special tune you want to hear, all you got to do is get on those phones and let me know what it is. I'm taking your requests and dedications all day long.
Mr. Ricks, have you been outside recently? I think maybe your weather forecast needs a bit of updating. This game and Deadly Premonition are what inspired me to get a custom Zippo lighter with video game quotes.
Too much to knock this down.
What Deadly Premonition quote did you get on it? And we got some licensed music. Again, the reason you can't get this game digitally anymore. But I don't smoke. I mean, Zippo lighters are just aesthetically FK in the coffee. Hell yeah. There's many correct decisions that you could make for that, and that's one of them. Zippo lighters are just aesthetically cool, honestly. Like, you don't necessarily have to smoke to have one. I mean, like, I've always wanted one like what Pyro has in X2, X-Men United. And it's mostly because Shark, but you know. I am a man of simple tastes. I see Shark, I want it. I also have a Dead Space 2 quote. Ooh! Which Dead Space 2 quote? Simple Shark, including IKEA Shark. I don't have a Blahaj yet. I want one, though. Information. The Devil's Beat. Aerial tram station. Oh, God. Where am I? You are here. Oh! Well, how about that? There's the path. Underground track, cave, building, cave of tears, vista, supply cave, diner, train station. Grumble, grumble. Rig is red. It's red. That's pretty good! That's a pretty good quote to use. There's the map of the Devil's Pit. Devil's Pit, see the cave of tears. Hello? Kids love the devil.
Pretty impressive, ain't it? You might not guess by looking at it, but this place used to be filled with all kinds of visitors. Moms and dads and little kids and... Yeah, it was a really nice place.
I'm sorry. You are?
It does kind of seem Alan Wake-ish. Lil Nas X has successfully corrupted our youths. Good for him.
Name's JP, and that, sir, is the Devil's Pit. 490 meters straight down to the blackest soul of the earth. The deepest limestone sinkhole north of...
That's fascinating, but... Sorry. Someone, something, tried to kill me back there. You haven't seen anyone? I'm strange, wandering around here, have you?
You telling me you ain't met Pyramid Head?
First-time visitor, huh?
Listen, if there's a quick way out of here, I'd really appreciate it if you just tell me.
Way out? What good would that do? Sorry. We, don't get too many visitors these days.
Right. Well, be seeing you.
If you head through the cavern, there's a train. Can take you to Hillside. Boy, I tell you, all the kids, they, just love that little train.
How about you show me?
Sorry. Someplace I gotta be.
Thanks for the tip.
The Devil's Pit. Sounds like a fun place to bring the family.
Kids love the devil. This scene brings me back to Silent Hill 3, where What's-His-Face says something along the lines of, they look like Monster U, but clearly JP is going through his own Silent Hill. This is one of those things that I always like about the game. Like, I feel like... I don't know. I always feel like Silent Hill gets, like, mischaracterized as, like, oh, it's this sort of, like, solo, like, isolation sort of storyline. But, like, most Silent Hill games will have you with other NPCs who are going through their own shit. Like, it's a big thing in Silent Hill 2. It's a big thing in Silent Hill 4. You meet up with other people that are dealing with their own fucking demons. And, like, I think this game does that really well, where, like, JP Sater is, like, one of my favorite examples of that. You can tell he's fucking going through it right now. I mean, 2 is a little isolated until you meet Frat Boy Eddie throwing up. I mean, you meet Angela before that, and I think... No, you don't meet Laura until after Eddie, because you meet her... I guess technically you do meet her before her, because she steps on your hand. But, like, it's never, like, on the same level. Obviously, it's never on the same level as something like Silent Hill 4, where you have, like, a full cast of characters, and the back half of the game is, like, an escort mission, or Homecoming, where, like, there's also escort mission-esque situations. This entire area is really cool. And I mean, like, listen, I love Alan Wake. I'm okay with other games looking like Alan Wake. And, I mean, like, it's kind of weird to think about this looking as Alan Wake, because Alan Wake is specifically Pacific Northwest, and Silent Hill is in Maine. It's been a hot minute since I've been to Maine. I don't remember places like this, though. Laura is second. Angela's in the graveyard. Laura's immune to what's happening. It's true. She doesn't see shit for fuck. Let's go talk to JP a bit more. Hey, man.
Hey, where'd you say that train is again?
Told you, just head on down into the caverns there. You'll find it.
Thanks.
You still here?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, I kind of need some time to myself. Sure do appreciate it.
Sure. Whatever.
The lip sync animations for like the in-game models outside of cutscenes are pretty good, honestly.
Yep. Like I said, that train will take you right down to Hillside, and you can be on your way. So, go on now.
Seems like you're trying to get rid of me, friend.
Oh, I see. You're scared to go down there alone, ain't you? Nothing to be ashamed of. Plenty of people get spooked down there. Even grown men like you and me.
Oh yeah? What do they get spooked by?
If I was you, I'd go catch that train before the sun goes down. You don't want to be out here after dark.
Oh yeah? Why don't I want to be out here after dark, JP?
You can wait here all you want, but I can promise you, scenery ain't gonna change much. Seems like nothing in this place ever changes. Go on now, I told you the way out. Nothing more I can do for you.
I appreciate that the additional dialogue outside the cutscene, unlike Homecoming, is not like people getting fucking aggro at me for no reason. Also, how many games can you list off the top of your head that are on Xbox 360, PS3 games, or even today's that allow you to read actual signs in games? Love reading the plaques. Honestly, this game looks pretty decent still, I think. Yeah, this game doesn't look bad. Like, it looks pretty good. Like, it's Unreal Engine, so you get some issues with textures here and there, but otherwise, like, it manages to hold itself together pretty well.
That's a hell of a drop.
Devil's Historical Park, founded in 1945. Elevation above sea level. Here, 3,350 feet. Terrace below, 3,300 feet. Pit floor beneath, 1,607 feet. That is, in fact, a hell of a drop. Ooh. So we get to actually use these, unlike in fucking, Shattered Memories. Hey, there's the tram! What's up, tram buddy? How you doing? Oh, shit. This is probably nothing. A third-person shooter, a third-person horror. There's not really a whole lot, huh? Like, most of them will opt for, like, audio files so that they don't have to, like, worry about making things like that, like, clear enough text to read. So it's honestly pretty impressive that they were able to do it here. And, like, I mean, I guess that kind of shows, like, that they sort of got what they want. They sort of understood what they wanted to do with this game, where it's just like, most people will be like, oh, you don't want to, like, break up, like, the pacing of the game to have, like, the player, like, stop to read something, right? But it's like, no, this is a Silent Hill game. Stopping to read something is entirely within the design ethos of this series. Ah, the souvenir shop. Oh shit, is that a dead body? I want to fucking see. Oh. Never mind, I don't want to see anymore. Half the game is text-based adventure. Logan Paul. Oh. Let's go see the dead body. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, jeez! That lady just fucking Shungoku Satsu'd me. I saw that. She wasn't anywhere near me when she started that attack. Oh, fuck. This is the worst. This could not possibly be going any worse than this. I suppose it actually could be. It is entirely possible that this could be going worse than it is. Hi, Gray. Welcome to the Shark Stream. There's a time SH1 was a visual novel for GBA. I've always wanted to get that. Like the Silent Hill 1 Game Boy Advance visual novel. I think the concept of that is, like, so wild to me. And I think there's, like, additional content in that, too. Like, there's a character mentioned in it that isn't mentioned anywhere in the original game. I want to say that's true for some of the, like, the novel adaptations that were, like, Japan-only releases, too. And hello, Quesadilla79. Welcome to the Shark Stream. Oh my god, is that a fucking Murphy Pendleton emote? Hold on, let me look at that. Enigma Murph. That's great. I love that. I need to heal. What do I have for... That is the wrong button for me to push. Hold on. Here we go. I can afford to burn one of these. The birth of a landmark. Some of the Earth's oldest rocks lie at the bottom of Devil's Pit. Thousands of feet thick, the rocks are made out of sediments. About 200 million years after they formed, colossal geologic forces lifted them up into a range of mountains that may have been up to 5 miles high. Eventually, the mountains eroded into a plain by millions of years of rain, wind, and frost. About 1 billion years ago, that plain rose into a second mountain range. Then these new mountains were worn away again. Later, the entire region sank beneath an inland sea, where fossils of primitive shellfish on the seabed eventually hardened to form shale. Afterwards, the region was elevated again into a high plateau, and the earlier seabed now became the surface, with the ancient rocks at the bottom. The more you know. So, one of the things that I do like about this game is, in case it's not obvious just yet, we're in an entirely different part of Silent Hill. We are in Silent Hill. The Devil's Pit, the section of the town that we're going to be in a little bit here, it's an entirely different section of Silent Hill from any other like game in the series that's part of the same canon, obviously. Shattered Memories notwithstanding. Devil's Pit is just somebody who enjoys Minecraft too much and dug straight down. It's like one of those perfectly cut screams where it's just like, it's like a 10-year-old playing and they dig straight down and then it opens up into a cave and they immediately fall into lava. And it cuts just as like their incredibly high-pitched screech is about to start. Let's go ahead and look through these binoculars and look at just totally normal things. Absolutely nothing weird will happen. Nothing weird happening here. There is nothing strange about anything that is happening on screen right now. I don't know why you would think this is odd. Oh, he's looking at me. Nothing weird here, that's for sure. Hey, wasn't it raining just a second ago? Yeah, it's probably nothing. I would totally cut off my goofy scream if I was on call. Stephen Hawking yeeted himself into a video game. Couple blood jars, candles, some dead flowers. Or maybe those are urns and these are ashes. God, blood jars? What the fuck? Am I okay? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh jeez. This place seems stable. Ah, the Bat's Lament Falls. The waterfall before you, the tallest in Devil's Pit, is called Bat's Lament Falls. It was named by the natives of the area after a rare species of bat indigenous to the area, known as the Weeping Bat. Weeping bats spend the entirety of their lives in Diu's Tusk Cave, located towards the bottom of the pit. The Weeping Bats were named by the natives, who observed that the bats secrete a special kind of fluid from their eyes that deters unwanted parasites from infesting their ocular cavities. The natives believed the bats were weeping, saddened by being imprisoned in such a deep, dark chamber. The uwu brainworms are taking effect.
The weeping bats have been known to be unpredictably aggressive and very protective of their offspring. often attacking wild creatures that also reside in Devil's Pit. However, no attack against a human has ever been reported.
Oh, well, that's good. It's good to know that I'm definitely not going to be attacked by anything that I'm going into this cave and that I may encounter. Like, if I was going in here and knew that I would be attacked by— oh, shit! Ugh. Left trigger. Right trigger. Left trigger. Right trigger. Feel the burn. Tell me you practice your home runner voice without telling me you practice your home runner voice. Well, that wasn't really that wasn't like my Homestar Runner impression, because I applied the uwu to the L's in that sentence, and Homestar's speech impediment only affects R's. So there's how you know that I practiced that.
There's gotta be another way down.
Into the cave we go. Oh, I should mention, we just lost most of our items. We now have no weapons, and we only have our Zippo lighter as a light source. So this'll be fun. But we do get this pickaxe pretty much immediately, so I mean, that's pretty good. I do appreciate how sparse enemy encounters are in most of like the areas that you're kind of like traversing in this game. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. There's a dead body here, gonna find some diamonds tonight, night, diamonds tonight. So I don't remember exactly if... okay. So, this game goes in hard on sort of like the coal mining angle, which I can't recall. Is this Sprite still good, or is this all watered down? That's watered down. I can't recall if... so this... we're going to get some discussion of the Gillespie coal mining company. AKA, you know, Alessa Gillespie, Dahlia Gillespie, and all them. I don't remember if coal mining was a prominent part of Silent Hill's lore prior to the movie. Because obviously the movie took more influence from the real-life town of Centralia, Pennsylvania, than the sort of settings of like the works of like Stephen King and other prominent horror writers that the games did. You know, since Silent Hill is in Maine. But this game definitely goes hard on like the coal mining aspect of it, because that's basically what this whole place is like. It's basically just like old coal mining shit.
So the underground river powers most of the mine's machinery. Interesting.
I'm learning so much. It was mentioned it was a coal mining town in 2. Okay. I couldn't remember. Elevator machinery. When the Gillespie Coal and Iron Company established the Devil's Pit mine in 1816, electric power was not invented yet. As the mining operation expanded and dug deeper into the earth, hauling ore, equipment, and men to the surface via man and animal power became impractical. A new system was needed. Miners began to use the power of the underground river in Devil's Falls to power simple machinery like water wheels for hoisting ore to the surface on pulley systems. As the operation grew more complex and ambitious, so too did the machinery. By the mid-19th century, Devil's Pit utilized one of the most sophisticated and earliest applications of hydroelectric power. This elevator was one of the first of its kind, using an ingenious system of gears and water wheels to take men and equipment to the upper caverns. So education, Shattered Memories is an education game now. Well, Downpour. Yeah, we're learning stuff. And that's what's important. Education is very important here on the Shark Stream. If I don't teach you one new thing on each stream, then, like, what am I even doing here? It might be about early applications of hydroelectric power. It might be about which space pirate from Metroid is the most fuckable. I am here to help you in this crazy world of ours. Water chute. This collection of water wheels, cogs, gears, and troughs is used to transfer the natural power of the underground river to various mechanical systems. This was the engineer's control hub, which allowed him to redirect the water's flow via a series of wooden troughs, which in turn powered various mechanical devices, such as the main elevator, a flood control pump, and even an early electrical generator. This device was restored to its original working condition by the Silent Hill Historic Preservation Society. Hell yeah. Coal mining is ecologically damaging, and people of Silent Hill went batshit crazy from coal steams. Well, no, they went batshit crazy from the drugs. Everybody in this town is just fucking high off their ass, canonically speaking. Alright, so what we're looking to do here... So, our main goal is that we need to power the elevator, but we do want to power the pump as well. So we need to get the water over to this water wheel. Let's see. There. I think we need to extend this one a bit.
Wonder what the water pump's for.
We're gonna find out. Pretty sure they went crazy from white flowers. Yep. Like that coal from Snowpiercer. Corona coal. I believe that's the name. I don't remember what it was called in Snowpiercer. I think it was Chronal? Chronal is what it was called, I'm pretty sure. Snowpiercer's a good movie. It's bleak as all hell, and it makes it hard to watch, but it's a good movie. Made by the guy who made Parasite. Or directed by him, I mean. Alright, and then we just need to... One more. Okay.
The pump must have drained the cave.
So our power's going to be down, but we will have access to the pumps, which will drain the cave that we were just looking at over there. Non-binary sibling said the ending reminded them of The Matrix Reloaded. I suppose I could see that. I think. They apparently worked the plot of the movie into... Because that movie's based on a comic series, a series of graphic novels. Le Pierce de la Neige. Aha! You can't fool me! I'm too smart! Oh, shit. Ow, fuck. Ha! I have killed you, making me the victor. Which reminds me, we watching Animatrix tomorrow. I am going to be, while playing Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow, yeah, I'm going to be streaming Matrix to the server. What do we got here? We got Pistol Bullet. We got... I would sneeze. Excuse me. Speaking as South Korean, we will never have this kind of blockbuster in the future due to the big-ass budget. I did really like Snowpiercer. Which is your favorite Animatrix segment? That's a big question. It's probably the one with the 100-meter dash, I would say. Like, When I found out that that guy made an entire movie, I was just like, I need to see that. And then I saw Redline, and it was great. The Machine origin story is also very good. Like, just kind of in general. Yeah, Redline. Redline's super fucking good. If you haven't seen Redline, go watch Redline. Excuse me. There's also a character in that named JP. He's like the main character. He's like the main guy. I would say the one with the samurai is also really good. That one's also a big favorite of mine. So we should just be able to... Okay, and now the elevator's powered up. I push a button. I descend. Ooh. Speaking of anthologies, their second renaissance or the kids start. Totally safe. OSHA approved. I don't think OSHA existed when this elevator was built. Only 4 more days till Star Wars Visions. Ooh. Ooh. Gray, you can't talk to me about Star Wars now. I can't turn this into a Rogue One podcast like I did yesterday. I have a strict one Star Wars podcast per week limit. Oh, there's something out there, isn't there? Someone's gonna fucking attack me. There are any monsters out there? Don't attack me. Oh, shit! Never watched Rouge 1. I haven't watched Rouge 1 either. Rogue One, now that on the other hand. Rouge the Bat could have survived the end of Rogue One. Hata! Rogue One was okay, but looking back, I prefer Force Awakens over Rogue One. I prefer... Rogue One's one of my favorite Star Wars movies. I can't talk about this again. If you want to hear my thoughts on Star Wars, specifically everything starting with the sequel trilogy, you can watch the VOD for Bioshock 2 yesterday. I can't do this again. This dude swinging the pickaxe like he's a For Honor character. Train Tour of the Mines. In the early years of Devil's Pit, minecarts were used as a transportation tool for moving materials in and out of the pit during the mining process. The minecarts rode on steel tracks and were initially pushed and pulled by either animals or humans, later replaced by engines. Due to the precipitous angles, inclines, and declines of the Devil's Pit tunnels, it was unavoidable that the tracks would have sharp, hazardous, and often even deadly turns. Humans working in the mines were warned to avoid riding aboard the carts whenever possible, as the death rate for such a journey was estimated at 40%. Quite simply, this meant 4 out of every 10 miners who hitched a ride aboard a minecart met an unfortunate end. Hilarious. Can't wait to ride a minecart on out of here. Oh. Oh, disembodied baby laughs. That's a bad sign. What we got here? 40% chance to die. I like those odds. Train accident at Devil's Pit causes death of 8 children. Does that mean that, like, there were, like, 12 other children that survived? Statistically speaking, those kids had a 4 in 10 those kids had a 6 in 10 chance of surviving. So maybe they just sucked. Anyway. By Wally Thompson, staff writer. In what Silent Hill law enforcement officials are calling an unprecedented tragedy.
Oh yeah?
8 children were killed last night when the tour train in which they were riding derailed in the Devil's Pit mines. Witnesses claimed that J.P. Sater, the train's operator, was visibly intoxicated at the time of the accident, and that negligence on his part may have led to the derailment. "The train guy was drunk," said Philip Menton, a tourist from Chicago. "He was belligerent to everyone, even the kids. There was no way he should have been operating anything." They rolls a nat 1 for dodge. Gage, didn't know you had a McDonald's speaker on your setup. In a weird way, this game fleshed out the history more than any other game. "We've just begun investigating this terrible accident, and it's far too soon to speculate on anything," Detective Edward Rogers told reporters this morning. "Rest assured, we will utilize all available police resources and personnel to uncover the cause." The Silent Hill Tourism Authority has shut down all Devil's Pit operations indefinitely and has released the following statement. "We are saddened by the horrific accident involving the tourist train at our facilities, and we pledge to fully cooperate with law enforcement officials in all aspects of their investigation."
J.P. Sater. That's the guy I met outside.
He didn't strike me as the child-killing type. What the fuck? Hey, fellas. How y'all doing? Oh. Well, okay. I wonder why they would give me a health kit right now. That seems like a weird place to put that, doesn't it? Oh shit! Oh. Whoa. Oh fuck. No. Oh, my pickaxe. I used like 3 iron on that thing, you douche. Ah, god damn it. I fucking hate fighting weeping bats. Because they keep fucking doing that. It's like, hoo-hoo-hoo, I'm going to run away now. You can't do anything about it. Ha ha ha. And then, like, they'll jump back down on you, and they have a huge hitbox for that. Like, I might end up getting hit. Yeah, there it is. Fucking goddamn it. I remember, I think the first time that I played this, I was on a Skype call. 'Cause remember Skype? And I think the other people in the call were, like, playing and discussing, like, Mario Kart, and I audibly screamed when this thing fucking showed up. Oh god, oh jeez, oh fuck. Please come down here so I can murder you. Whoop. Damn it. Die. Alright, give me a second here. Containment breach, haha, uh-oh, big stinky, friend, SCP whatever just escaped, yes, zoom before zoom. Don't mention SCP because Gage might get fucked up on Control and Remedy Games library. Don't worry, there will be plenty of time for that when I inevitably stream Alan Wake again when the remaster comes out. Because I haven't streamed Alan Wake enough times over the course of my streaming career. That's just cute. I remember Skype, used it for Demon's Souls on the PS3. Gage will be long dead and still be replaying Alan Wake. It's true. It'll be like what they do for like musicians, where like they just release like unreleased song tracks on like a post-mortem album. It's just like I'll have recorded like a bunch of playthroughs, like and just they'll just be released periodically following my death. And it'll be like really weird for everyone involved to be like interacting with. I don't know how long I'm going to play this for today. The thing with Downpour is that I could just... Like, if I had half... Rude. If I had half a fucking mind, I could probably just, like, play through this entire game in one sitting. Devil's Falls. The breathtaking waterfall before you is the Devil's Falls. As the second highest continually flowing single-drop waterfall in North America, it plunges 1,419 feet to the subterranean river below. During the spring runoff, the Devil's Falls flow at a rate of 300 cubic feet per second. That's 2,400 gallons every second. Devil's Falls feed an underground river system that flows through over 20 miles of limestone caverns until they empty into nearby Toluca Lake. Gillespie Coal and Iron Company has put the power of Devil's Falls and the underground river to good use, using the flowing water to power various mining systems. Do people still go over Niagara Falls in barrels? It's been a hot minute since I've like... I visited Niagara Falls when I was a kid. And you always heard of like people like putting themselves in barrels and going over the falls, and most of them die. Is that a thing that still happens? I think that was like just one dude. No, I think it's been multiple people that have done that. I'm gonna look this up. 1 second. Okay, Google. How many people have gone over Niagara Falls in a barrel?
Tried to ride Niagara Falls in a barrel, or in worse than a barrel. 4 died. 6 were stopped before they could try it.
19 people have tried to. 4 of them have died. 6 were stopped, so, like, they're not, like... I don't even think they should count. You shouldn't count them in that. But apparently, 9 of the people who actually successfully managed to put themselves over Niagara Falls in a barrel lived to tell about it. Which, honestly, that's a pretty abysmal KD ratio for Niagara Falls, if we're being honest. Also, hello, Madmunt. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Like, fuck, Niagara. Step your game up. I can't believe the rest of this team has to carry you. I'm not good. We'll be better tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things improve for you, though. You know who things aren't improving for? Please buff Niagara Falls next patch.
Senator! Oh, it's just you.
What you doing there, JP?
What are you doing, JP?
I was just asking.
You know, enjoying the view. You know, they
Is
say
that
if
what
you
you're
were to
doing?
put the Empire State Building in here, it wouldn't even reach halfway to the top of this place.
Seems like a day.
I love how, like, half of JP Sater's lines are just, like, you can tell, like, hey, here's this tidbit about the Devil's Pit as I'm preparing to jump off this fucking ledge. Like, his job at this place was such, like, a big part of his identity that, yeah, when this fucking shit happened to him, it probably was, like, a huge shock to his system. And he's still, like, spouting off, like, fun facts about the Devil's Pit as he's being fucking tortured day in and day out in Silent Hill. JP is an English name of a character from Digimon Frontiers. I don't think YOLO applies in this game.
You know, none of those things they said about me are true.
I have mixed feelings about the game overall, but love the delivery on enjoying the view. It's
lawyers,
good.
They said it was just...
There's a lot... There's genuinely a lot that's good about this game. Like, there are things about it I distinctly don't like. Like, one major point of this game that, like, keeps me from saying that, like, I would honestly say that it's, like, a perfectly... A perfect Silent Hill game, honestly.
I didn't mean to hurt nobody.
Well, there's a couple things. Monster design, and then, like, the twist at the
Murder's
end.
a mortal sin. You go to hell for murder. Ain't that right, Murphy? Surely your mama taught you about what's right and what's wrong.
Those kids had parents that might disagree with you. The paper mentioned negligence.
It was an accident.
You were completely hammered. There were witnesses.
And how about you, Murphy? Someone know all your dirty little secrets?
I never hurt anybody that didn't deserve it. And I sure as hell never hurt any kids. I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
You call this living? Can you imagine what that's like, Murphy? Living all your life inside someone else's lie? Can you? Listen to us talk. As if anybody out there gives a damn.
I give a
We're the
damn.
ones who decide if we can live with what we've done.
Moral choices! Excuse me. Console him.
Wait.
We're not assholes.
What do you mean? Just wait a second.
Be seeing you around, Murphy.
Oh, wait! Do a flip! Oh. I hope everybody has enjoyed the complex moral choices that we've made towards Officer Cunningham and J.P. Sater, because those are the only ones in the game. I console him after destroying him verbally with facts and logic. Just wait, we will roll back the save. I mean, it's weird. Okay, so it's there is one more, technically. But I don't want to make it sound like they're not important. They are actually important to the overall. There's a bit of like a point system in this game similar to like Silent Hill 2. It's not quite as like robust and based on like choices you made and things you look at and items you interact with. But it is there. I would guess it's a little bit more akin to Silent Hill 3, actually. Are we going to encounter the trolley man dilemma thing? Nope. We are going to encounter this wheelchair. And now the encounter is over. And we will now move on. And hey, we're on the other side of this thing now. God, remember when we were over there? Good times. Let's get out of here. This is a very serious looking door. Why does this door got spikities? Get this shit out of my face. Oh, it's dark in here. Hold on. Ah, perfect. This lighter's putting some work in, actually. Like, shout out to this lighter. This is like the same kind of lighter that like Rose had in the movie. Remember the fucking flame on that thing? Like, fuck. Entry to the Cave of Tears. The dark cavern before you was originally called Diu's Tusk Cavern. The cave contains the largest stalagmite in all of northeastern America and was first discovered by Chinese immigrant miners in 1863. The Chinese miners believed the giant stalagmite to be a large tusk protruding from Diu, which literally translates to Earth Prison in English, and is considered the realm of the dead in Chinese mythology, hence the name Diu's Tusk. The cave is also the lifelong home to the weeping bat, a rare species of bat indigenous to the area. As a result, the cavern is also often referred to by locals as the Cave of Tears. And of course, the Cave of Tears is what we're going to go with, because we don't respect immigrants here in Maine. I don't know enough about Maine to say with it. Well, I haven't heard good things about Maine politics. Cave Johnson's tears. Lemon tears. Maine is the home of Stephen King. That's true. Stephen King is fine. Like, he definitely seems like one of those, like, Hollywood liberals, but, you know, I'm not going to get too much into that. Maine once had a far-right governor. I feel like I don't know who their governor is right now. I feel like I haven't heard good things about them. Or maybe that was the last governor. I don't remember. I don't live in Maine. I've never lived in Maine. I just talk to a lot of people from Maine for my job. Where am I? I'm there! Okay. It gives me vibes it's the whitest state out there. It's probably pretty up there in terms of how white it is, but I probably wouldn't say that it's the whitest.
Welcome to the Cave of Tears, the grandest collection of natural limestone formations in the Devil's Pit cave system.
Who said that?
This magnificent chamber was carved out of Silent Hill's bedrock over 3 million years ago.
I'm hearing noises. Noises that I don't like. Oh, fuck! Hello, sir. Oh, shit! Okay, this one in here is my favorite, actually.
The central formation, known as the Devil's Cauldron, contained the bones and personal effects of over a dozen individuals, suggesting this chamber may have been used for burial ceremonies or, as some anthropologists have speculated, human sacrifice.
Look at this guy. He can't fucking make his mind up. He's just gonna fuck off now. Anyways, I don't like fighting weeping bats, so I'm probably going to skip fighting most of them, honestly. But to give you an idea of what our objective is here, we're going to go ahead and run down here real quick. I did a telecall to the folks of Maine back in 2014. They were kind of rude. Hello, sir. Do you want to hear the good news of Jesus Christ and Jehovah? So our objective is to get through this. There's a big ol' honkin' bundle of dynamite. Oh, shit! Ow. Fucking rude. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, he can't deal. Oh, shit. He can deal a little bit. He can deal just a tad, actually. Oh! And he's down. I do need a new pickaxe, though. Oh, Scarlet Dye is now following. Thank you, Scarlet Dye, for the follow. Please enjoy this picture of my cat Calamity. Where is she? She'd usually come in here. Oh, right, my door's closed. I forgot that. Raggy's in here, though. Hi, Raggy. You sleeping? Yeah, you sleeping. The orange baby herself. She's so orange. Fuck! Where did you come from? Oh god, I'm back down to I'm down to fucking heartbeat health. My other pet is Ragnarok, yeah. Oh no, it's only 70%. Ow, ow, dick. 1 second. Hammer time. And he's gone.
Is anybody out there?
Oh. DJ Rick is trying to... Oh, shit! Oh, thanks for breaking open that glass for me. I was just gonna do that myself, but now I don't have to. Oh! I need a pickaxe. Oh. Me. I'm gonna go ahead and avoid fighting any weeping bats that I find. Me. Apparently is committed to this bit now, I guess. Gotta commit to the bit! Oh shit, I'm in a bad place right now. Fuck! Ow. Woo. This hammer's putting in some work. I'm surprised it hasn't broken yet. Ow, shit. Ow. Whew. Oh shit, this dude has some ska moves. Is he dead? I have killed you, making me the victor. Alright, I gotta get out of this fucking...
Gotta find a way out of here.
Yeah, I know, Murphy. I don't need a reminder of the objective. I'm just... I got a little sidetracked. I don't know if you noticed. There's kind of a bunch of wild shit in this fucking cave. I'm gonna go get this pickaxe so I can continue the video game. Wow, I like that song that just played. I'm not really familiar with a lot of like the licensed music that they use in this game, outside of the fact that I know it's what's keeping the game from being able to be put on like digital storefronts. Fucking Homecoming's still on digital storefronts, and it still costs, in most cases, 20 bucks. It never goes on sale. You know what does go on sale is the HD collection.
Here goes nothing.
I push it to plunger. Oh, thank God, somebody put the 12 ounces of fire sand in there. I didn't even notice. It must have been the DPS. Oh God, there's another one. Hey, you get down from there. Who told you you could be up there? Tom Hewlett still did nothing wrong. It's true.
Fuck!
My thoughts exactly. Oh fuck, he's blocking our way. Nope. I'm gone. I'm gone. Goodbye. See you later, loser. More elevators. Can't even find the HD collection. Doesn't matter because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 physical copies. The HD collection is how I have physical copies of 2 and 3. I've got physical copies of all the games.
Never let go of it. One day you'll see this all come together.
One day you'll see.
Look back and laugh at what's past, and you'll ask yourself, how the hell did I get through all that?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to look back at my time in Silent Hill and laugh about it. 100%. Haha, remember when I got my fucking shit wrecked by that lanky bat asshole? Basshole? What? Bassmasters? I got a load of that guy. Shit. Ma'am? Oh, she saw me. I'd prefer that you didn't. Haha! I was outside your AoE range. Starting up the Devil's Pit like, God damn it, Copper Bell again. I think this is another inmate. Yep, it's another inmate. That guy has a shocking presence. I get it. Mountains of Majesty by Daniel. English 3A.
Jutting underneath cerulean sky are rocky cliffs where my heart lies. Eyes twinkling with emeralds fail, my darling left me weeping there. But her shadow can't take away these bronze cliffs at end of day. This just sounds like a kid who discovered what the fuck a thesaurus was. Who fucking says cerulean? Shut the fuck up. I'm very shocked by his death. This is the comedy police. The joke's too funny. I'm not going back to jail! Okay, so this is a color puzzle.
This must be the train Sater told me about.
Sure is a fucking train. Look at this fucking train-ass train. Gotta get the power running. Ooh, the Devil's Train! Jokingly called the Devil's Train by the miners that once worked in Devil's Pit, this mine train has since been converted into a ride for visitors. Equipped with a fascinating audio commentary, the Devil's Train provides the passengers with an in-depth educational tour of Devil's Pit, including an interactive reenactment of much of the pit's rich history. Please be advised that the tour includes the use of strobe lighting, so passengers sensitive to such effects should take extra care. Also, please keep your hands inside the cart at all times as the Devil's Train passes through areas of the pit with very low ceilings and narrow passageways. Finally, we ask that you please refrain from using any flash photography that might disturb the native fauna. Thank you for listening. Enjoy your ride on the Devil's Train! So, this is a clue for the puzzle, and it's all about colors. We've got cerulean sky, emerald's fair, shadow, and bronze cliffs. So it's blue, green, black, orange, I think? Blue, green, black, orange. Bazinga. I'm so good at video games. Oh shit, I dropped my pickaxe. Hold on. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Alright. Now we get to go on a very nice train ride.
Welcome aboard the Devil's Pit Historic Mine Train, with stops at Hillside Station and the Superstition Caverns. Please keep your hands and arms inside the train at all times and remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop. Failing to comply with safety regulations.
Dismal Land. Shut the fuck up with Dismal Land.
Enjoy your ride, and please, no flash photography.
So we can move the camera around here and just kind of like look around.
Know and love today.
Charming resort.
Silent Hill was once the center of trade and commerce, thanks to its rich scenes of coal and iron ore.
Is it restored with that 40% fatality rate? Yes.
Which first began extracting ore from the Devil's Pit in
Oh, look at all those cool mannequins. Oh shit. Hey guys. Oh fuck. So this is our other world shift. We're in the other world now.
We're now descending into the Superstition Caverns, an area of the cave steeped in mystery and folklore. According to local legend, in 1911, miners discovered...
I can hear children laughing. I've never heard this before. I've never noticed that. There's a number of things on this particular stream that I'm noticing for the first time. That's kind of neat. I like that. I think they're starting to cry and scream now. Oh shit! Low ceiling! Low ceiling! Low ceilings! Okay. Oh. Oh. This seems bad. This is bad for me. Oh. I love this. It's like a fucking Disneyland ride. Disney World. I haven't been to Disneyland. Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, there's a lot of them. Huh? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, God. Creatures are much more deadly when they attack in groups. Yeah? You know, hearing about all the cut content and how that face was supposed to be a boss sucks. It does, because this game only ends up really having, like, 2 bosses, and neither of them are particularly good. But it's like, whatever. You know? Ha! We survived the train. Take that, children. I'm better at theme park rides than you are. GG, easy.
Pendleton.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Oh, look who it is.
But I saw you.
Hands against the wall. I said, up against the wall.
You don't have to do this. We should help each other. This place, I don't know what it is or how we got here. But one thing
Just shut up. What the? Where did you get this? Where in the hell did you get this?
I just found it in these clothes. I didn't...
Is this some kind of sick joke to you?
No, I swear. I don't know what's going on any more than you do.
On your knees.
What?
On your fucking knees. You heartless bastard. You don't deserve to live. You're not fit to walk this earth while good, decent men.
I don't know who you think I am, or what you think I've done.
Shut the hell up! You think this is funny, don't you? Well, let's see how funny it is with a fucking bullet in your head. I can't. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Go. What the hell are you waiting for? Leave me alone, god damn it!
Okay, fuck. Now, Anne's behavior... Officer Cunningham, her behavior may seem absurd and erratic if you don't know the twist. But, if you do know the twist, and also if you have read the comic series that follows her story while the game is going on, you know that she's going through some shit. Can't remember the twist. Well, I won't spoil it. Hey, we should probably, like, help each other get out of here.
Hey, maybe if we stick together, we can...
Go away.
Oh, well, alright.
Miss, oh... Ma'am.
Fuck off.
Oh, just like that, huh? Oh, okay.
I think you should leave now. Oh, for God's sake, leave me alone!
No, I'm gonna keep talking to you.
Oh. It's just you. I thought for a minute we were someone else.
I'm not gonna hit her. She did do that. Well, I don't think it was... Oh, yeah, it was for, like, one of the wardens, huh? Anne's whole story is... Like, I would highly recommend, if you are familiar with this game, if you've played it before, if you've watched playthroughs of it before, I would honestly highly recommend checking out Silent Hill Downpour and Story. It was published by IDW, and it's definitely one of the better Silent Hill comics. I would honestly say, along with Past Life and Sinner's Reward, I would say it's better than those. At the very least, on the level of, like, the artwork. Because, I don't know, I just didn't like the art in Sinner's Reward and Past Life. But it's also just, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's a good series. That push button. It is important to note that there is some pretty messed up stuff in it, just kind of overall. Oh. Yeah, I got Past Life art is kind of meh. Past Life. So narratively, I like Past Life. I like the way that story plays out, but like it seems like a lot of the art is just sort of like cut and pasted like photographs. Devil's Pit information. I can't read any of that. Excuse me. Who's causing a ruckus?
Speaking of which, this next one goes out to Murphy Pendleton, a lost soul on a stroll. You keep on keeping on, bro, and your pal DJ Ricks will do the same. Playing the music y'all want to hear.
Huh. A dedication to me, huh? I see how it is. That's weird. So, here's a little fun fact. How does this DJ know my name? 'Cause he got a dedication for him, obviously. So here's a little fun fact. You can completely miss this map. You can really completely miss any map in this game. You could go through this game without picking up any of the maps. Much like, you know, other Silent Hill games. But I don't know. So one of the things about this game is that for some of the earlier areas, you can find like multiple copies of the map just kind of as you're going through it. I don't know if you can find a second copy of this map, but I remember, I think the last time that I played through this, I missed this. Didn't realize I missed it until I had gotten well into the town and I was trying to track down the police station, because there is a side quest that you can do in the police station that makes exploring the town way less of a headache. And when I realized, oh shit, I forgot to pick up the fucking map, I had to backtrack all the way to this point, which thankfully you can do just to get the map. It was honestly kind of hilarious. There's a candlestick here that we can use. I want to say, I think there's supposed to be another flashlight around here. Hold on. I haven't seen it, but I feel like there's one. Flashlight senses tingling. Hold on. Let me just grumble, grumble. Mumble, mumble. Grumble, grumble. Here it is. We don't really need the flashlight right now. Gwah. Murphy Pendleton really did just say gwah. Okay, so one thing that they did for this game is that they had like this little pre-order code that you would get depending on the retailer that you got it from. But it wasn't like a download code. It was a code that you used in the game itself. And what it is that occasionally throughout the game you can find lockers with keypads on them. Now, oh, what's this? Devil's Pearl. Now, the first time that you find one of these... Now, if you put in one of these pre-order codes at one of these lockers, then it's going to open up every locker in the game, and every locker is going to have the same things in it. And you'll also be able to find those items like elsewhere in the game as well. But the thing is that if you put that code in, that is locked to your save file. So the only way that you can use any of the other pre-order weapons, if you happen to track down one of the codes, is by wiping your save file entirely, I'm pretty sure, and then putting it in again, and then putting in another one of those codes. Now, I'm working off the same save file I've had since I got this game in 2012. And when I got it, I put in the code that gets me the woodsman's axe and the nail gun. So, I think it's profile locked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But, like, I don't know. I've never gone out of my way to, like, try and wipe my save, so I don't know how hard locked that is, personally. I just kind of go by, like, what I've sort of tested myself. So, we're going to go ahead and use this woodsman's axe and the nail gun. There's other things that you can get. I want to say there's one that's a rifle. You can get a golf club. I don't know what some of the other ones are, though.
Where is everybody?
Good question, Murphy. Let's take a look around and see if we can find anyone. We've been doing pretty good so far. We found like 2 or 3 people. Most of them have died. One of them we thought died, but she miraculously survived. So, they're not having the best record of, you know, sticking around, but there's a little length of pipe. It's a big tree. Branches. Where am I going? So, now that we're in Silent Hill proper, we have a couple locations we're going to try to get to. The first place that we're going to be going to is a apartment building where there is a side quest. We also have side quests now, by the way. My bonus was the baseball bat and I think a pistol. I wish I could have had a baseball bat. Like, I'm cool with this axe. It's a cool axe. Haven't played in years. I like this axe. It's fine. It's a good axe. Hack stuff with it. Just be like, choppa choppa, I'm in. GTA and SH crossover when? God. That sounds like an absolute mess of like an elevator pitch. Ah, okay.
The ground is pretty soft here.
So, this is something... We're not going to be doing this. I'm thinking of possibly sometime, like, way in the future, potentially revisiting a lot of these games and doing joke ending runs, because so far the only game that I've unlocked the joke ending in was Origins. And that went about as well as anything else in that game went. There's a highlight for that on my YouTube channel, if you ever want to check that out. Exactly how it went with me unlocking the joke ending in that one. But these patches of soft dirt next to these barrels with the candles on them, this is how you get the joke ending in this game. And this game's joke ending is pretty good. I actually like it a lot. You have a YouTube channel. I do. It's mostly just an archive. I actually still need to upload yesterday's BioShock 2 stream. But I also put highlights on there. It's just youtube.com/saneintolerant. you can find all of my previous playthroughs on there. I've been streaming for years now, so there's quite a backlog. Going all the way back to when, like, I would stream basically directly off my Xbox One and PS4, as opposed to now, where I've got OBS and an Elgato. Ow, stop it. Axes tend to be, like, some of the better weapons in the game, having pretty good damage capabilities as well as being fairly hardy weapons. Subscribed. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. One thing that I've learned recently is that I should really chase the fucking algorithm a bit more. Because, like, it seems like for a while I was the only one on YouTube. I must have been, like, one of the few people on YouTube who, like, already had a full playthrough of No More Heroes 3 up, because, like, each of those videos got, like, 400 views. Like, I'm a fairly small streamer, just kind of in general, so I'm not used to, like, even necessarily those videos hitting double digits. But, like, it's weird to look at a 7-hour video that I uploaded and it have more than 400 views. Not clickbaity title videos, but more, like, playing games that, like, just came out. Like, I did that for No More Heroes 3. I did that for Resident Evil Village. I think a lot of people were playing Resident Evil Village, though, so I didn't get quite as much engagement with those ones. But, like, just kind of as an example here, when I started playing No More Heroes 3, it was on release date, and I played through it, the entirety of it, over the course of that weekend. So for a hot minute there, I was likely the only one who had, like, any sort of extensive playthrough of that game on YouTube. So I ended up getting a lot more views than I would. Oh shit. Cops. I ended up getting a lot more views on those videos than like my videos would normally get. My videos tend to max out like single-digit views, which I mean, like, I don't have a problem with. But like, I know that another good example of that was that there's not a whole lot of people that play like the PS1 Hellboy game. So when I did my playthrough of that with my friend Molly, who is a huge Hellboy fan, and started uploading those to YouTube, those ended up getting a lot of views as well, because there just aren't that many playthroughs of it. Alright, so here's what we have to do. As you saw, and as I pointed out, there are a number of cop cars. Sound your intention. Your YouTube isn't fame, but as a vault, almost photo. Sound your intent. I mean, like, it's still nice to know that, like, people are watching my stuff. I don't, like, monetize my videos or anything on there. If anything's going to be a source of income, like, beyond, like, the job that I have, like, my fucking day job, I'd like it to be the Twitch streams. But it's still nice to, you know, see as much engagement as that, especially because, like, it could lead to more people watching my streams themselves. I actually had a Discord server that I was in that, like, you know, I post about, like, hey, I'm streaming this, hey, I'm streaming on this day, so on and so forth. And it was actually kind of nice to see that somebody posted how they were, like, going through, or they were watching through the Final Fantasy XIV Hildebrand quest lines, and they were using my VODs for that. Okay, we now have a side objective. We have to stop the patrol cars. And to do that, we need to go to the police station. It's important that you get caught by at least one. Because if you don't get caught by one, then you never get the objective for it. And it can be annoying to get all the way to the police station knowing ahead of time that you want to stop the patrol cars, only to find you don't have the ability to do so because you haven't gotten caught by a patrol car yet. Oh no, my axe! Oh no! Nail gun! Oh fuck! Hold on, I need to... Okay. I forget what this guy is called. I want to say he's the prisoner minion. He's just like a fucking Joker, this guy. He's just like these fucking Jared Letos over here. Tragically, I have lost my axe. But he was talking about how he was watching through the Final Fantasy XIV Hildebrand questline, and he posted a screenshot from my VOD. And I knew it was from my VOD because on the left edge of the screen, I could see, just kind of like cut off by the screen capture, it was the, hold on, this guy. The stock photo of a crocodile that I use to block the chat when I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. I have been looking at that fucking stock image, like, for so many hours at this point that, yeah, I can recognize it by, like, the, like, edge, like, maybe 10 to 15 pixels. Shirtless dude looks like he right out of... So was that Rockstar horror game? Takes place in a prison. The Suffering, I think? Or, no, Rockstar. Rockstar would have been, Manhunt? Manhunt, yeah.
Again.
Am I in the right place? This is a police station. I just gotta find the entrance. Here it is. Let's get inside here. A document. Boston Police Department. Hell yeah! Represent. Boston. Not the cops, though. Fuck the cops. Anyway. Vehicle theft, Sergeant Matthew Baker. About 22:40 hours on 225, suspect was observed by a number of witnesses, see Appendix A, at 4050 Bromfield Road, forcibly entering a parked police cruiser, Appendix B. Suspect was then able to start the vehicle and depart the scene in a reckless manner, approaching surface street speeds far in excess of posted limits. At approximately 22:45 hours, patrol officers in the area gotta go. Alright, Designer Gaze, you have a good one. Patrol officers in the area, as well as air assets from the Sheriff's Department, answered the stolen vehicle call from dispatch and began pursuit of the suspect. At 23:10 hours, suspect exited onto Interstate 94, southbound on the Route 5 off-ramp. Suspect continued southbound on Interstate 94 at excessive speeds, and pursuing officers maintained a safe distance to reduce collateral risk to nearby civilians. Bold of you to assume that police officers would try to avoid collateral risk to nearby civilians. Maybe it wasn't Rockstar, but yeah, that Insanity game with first-person and third-person combat. I feel like maybe that was Suffering. At approximately 08:20 hours on 226, the suspect crossed the state line into Ashfield and exited onto surface streets. At that time, local officers cordoned off the area to civilian traffic and dispatched road spikes. The spikes disabled the stolen vehicle, bringing it to a complete stop at approximately 08:35 hours. Ashfield! That's the town that Silent Hill 4 takes place in. That's where the apartment that Henry's in is in. So that's a neat little call out. It's not the only Silent Hill 4 reference we're gonna get in this game. It's not even the first one. We of course had like the drop of I think it was cell 302B in the opening.
How the hell did this get here?
You may be wondering what potential relevance that has to our boy Murph here. Perhaps we will discuss that at a later time. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Which way do I tilt it? Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Ooh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good.
These must be the police call signs.
Okay. Ah, shit, I always forget how to work this. Hold on. Is that a B? 548 D466. Oh, fire axe. And one of these bad boys. Nice. Okay, hold on. I never remember exactly how this works. I feel like I figured it out last time I played this, but let's try A548 first and foremost. Is that right? Oh, wait. No, hold on. I remember now. It's D375. Because it's just in order. It's just in order. Like, A, B, C, D, and then that's 6, 5, 4, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's D375. Right. D375. That was a 6. I'm an idiot. Fuck. God damn it. Controller, can you... This is why I need a new Xbox controller. If you can, please donate to me getting a new fucking Xbox controller, because Jesus Christ. 375. God, do I need it. There we go. And then it's C466. Okay. And then it's 8557 or B557, excuse me. That looks like an 8, but it's actually a B. And then A648. And guess what? We have stopped the patrol cars. Now we can go through here. So stopping the patrol cars, this is an optional thing. You can go through this game without doing that, but oh my god. Stopping them makes it so much easier to explore the town. What is this? What do we got here? We got Police Department Silent Hill. The desk of Chief Ronald Doyle, annual felony crime survey, property crime, incident, number of incidents in previous year. Burglary. We're up on burglary from to 74 incidents from 54. We've got 386 incidents of larceny or theft versus 239 from the previous year. Auto theft is down to 28 from 30, and arson is up from 3 to 2. What we've got here is that auto theft really needs to step their game up because they're falling behind. And we're just going to go ahead and not even, just barely even acknowledge that. So, okay, we've got a painting over here. This is part of another side quest. So, part of the issue with the side quest system in this game is that there are a number of side quests that you can't finish until you have unlocked late game parts of the town. And then by that time, any reward that you get from that, because the rewards that you get are like unique firearms, unique melee weapons. But by that point, anything that you get is going to be like completely useless, because once you go into the end game, like there's a hard cutoff point where you leave Silent Hill. And at that point, you lose most of the stuff in your inventory, including that nice, unique melee weapon that you got. So we're going to ignore the paintings, honestly, because that's one of those ones that it's just like, I think it gets you a melee weapon. Best reward, the golden gun from 007. I like that one mainly because I really like that side quest. It's a good fucking side quest. Because it's just a really good use of, like, weird Silent Hill shit.
Please. Can anybody hear this? I'm at the station. In the old clock tower. Anyone? I'm waiting, please.
I do not hear it. Like, there are a couple side quests that are just really good. There's a couple that are a little depressing, like the one with the ribbons. That one just has, like, a really kind of... Like, the ending for that one is just... Ugh. I don't like it. What do I got for... I can go ahead and burn one of these. Hold on. Can I hit you from here? Hey, stop moving. Oh, she's down. Oh shit, she's getting back up! Go, Fire Axe! Oh shit. I feel bad because I essentially just wasted that ammo. Oh no! This is bad. This is actually bad. Oh. Ow. Okay. He's got fucking combos. Ow. Top 3 side quests. Movie theater, people in the mirror, chilling with the homeless man. Contender is apartment thief. I like the apartment thief. The apartment thief one is one that I tend to do only because, like, there's literally nothing else to do in that apartment. If you don't do the apartment thief side quest, then it's just you go in the apartment and then you leave the apartment. Like, there's no other reason to stay in there and do anything than if you're doing the apartment thief quest. I didn't really find myself needing to have... So, the questline with the homeless man that Scarlet Dye is... who is actually probably one of the felons that was on the bus, actually. That questline unlocks a certain degree of fast travel in the subway systems. I guess I forgot about the record player. That one is also really good, actually. There's a lot of, like, decent, like, side quest content in this game. I'm hoping to do, like, some of my favorites as part of this. Where am I going? Oh, God, am I backtracking? I think I'm backtracking. Telltale Heart, Ace is an Ace, just not worth it, but super cool. There's a lot that are just, like, cool, but just aren't worth it, honestly. Like, it's kind of unfortunate. I'm not going to do all of them because I don't need to do all of them. I've already 100%ed this game. But if you are interested, honestly, I would recommend this game. Just kind of like... Just kind of like wholesale, I would recommend this game. Personally. If you're interested in seeing some of the other side quests...
Hello?
That, like...
Anyone hear me? Hello?
Maybe I don't cover on this stream, I would recommend picking this game up if you have something that can run it. Obviously, like I said, it's not available on digital storefronts anymore, so you're going to have to try and find a physical copy. I can't imagine... How much does this game cost? What's the one about the milk jug, like some missing kid, not the ribbon? It's some random basement of a house. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's see here real quick. Oh, my Bluetooth keyboard disconnected. Amazon.com. I was fucking horrified the other day. So, anyone who was following my stream during the No More Heroes 3 playthrough knows that I spilled a fucking soda on my Bluetooth keyboard. And it's worked fine since then, outside of a couple keys sticking. But the other day, I have this thing where I, like, will sometimes see what I think is, like, a weird bug or a spider out of the periphery of my vision. It's never actually there. It's, like, a minor hallucination sort of thing. The other day, I looked down at my keyboard, and I saw something like that. I'm just like, oh, God, I must be seeing things. But I took a closer look. My keyboard is, like, covered in, like, tiny ants. I'm just like, fuck! So I ended up just spending like the next like 3 hours doing like all sorts of other stuff, but also occasionally looking down, finding like 2 or 3 ants just wandering across my fucking laptop and being like, squish, squish, squish. Thankfully I haven't seen any since, though I'm sure now that I've mentioned it, I'm gonna end up seeing at least one. But let's take a look here. Silent Hill Downpour. Let's go on Amazon and see how much this costs. Okay, so if you want to get a new copy of the PlayStation 3 version, it is $100. $99.99 for the PS3 version. Let's go ahead and open up news and use offers. Currently unavailable for Xbox 360, apparently. Let's open that up, take a closer look at it. Oh, so what if we wanted a new copy of the 360 version? Only 3 left in stock, order soon. $67.95. So, it's starting to maybe become a bit rare. Time to burn down the house, start anew. I can't do that, I live in an apartment. The apartment complex that we're in, our apartment unfortunately faces some woods, which means we do get a lot of bugs from time to time. So I do my best not to bother, like, most spiders that I find. Simply because it's like, there's worse things in this apartment that they could actually probably help me with. Watched the dishes in the morning, felt something tickle my legs, not sure what it was. Looked down, ants crawling at my legs, and me. Holy cow, I just spent the last 30 minutes spraying the kitchen down, killing ants. Oh, so this is actually... So we're actually in a side content area right now, and I'm going to go ahead and get to this in a second, but here's a fun story. Years ago, back when I lived in Massachusetts, I think I was in high school, when I was living with my family. Me and my dad had spent the previous summer building a screened-in porch off the back door. And the next year, my dad was like, hey, we need to tear this whole thing down and we need to build it again because I found out that I used untempered wood. Untempered wood is like wood that's been treated with chemicals. And the reason that you want to use tempered wood is because of exactly what happened with that deck. Carpenter ants had gotten inside it. And carpenter ants are really bad for like house infrastructure and things like that. They're not good. I would say they're about on par with like termites. So my dad's just like, hey, we need to kill these ants. And then we need to tear this down, rebuild it with tempered wood. So we're taking apart this deck, kind of piece by piece, killing any ants we find. And I happen to notice that there seem to be quite a number of ants coming out of one specific hole in the wood. So I'm just like, hey, Dad, can we get some bug spray in this spot right here? He hands me the bug spray. I just kind of like stick the nozzle inside, and I just kind of fucking let loose. Nothing happens right away. Cue maybe 30 seconds later. Ants start pouring the fuck out of this hole. I mean, just like there was a fucking deluge of ants. Like, holy shit. I'm not just talking like about the little worker ants. I'm talking like the big motherfuckers with the wings. It was disgusting. And it's like my disgust was tempered with the fact that I felt pretty good about myself. Because holy shit, I fucking called it. Alright, what we got here? Missing, Lindsay Jacobs. Reported missing in Boston, Massachusetts on May... Oh yeah, here's the missing kid. Massachusetts on May 28th, approximately 4 feet tall, 60 pounds, black hair and brown eyes, last seen wearing a red blouse with a red skirt. If you have any information about me, please contact 1-800-555-3600. We don't need that anymore, because guess what? Oh, I thought this was... Well, I just wasted that axe for nothing. Can I, any chance I can... Okay. Well, lead pipe it is. Heck, I have my ant story then. Last year we had noticed that we had a little bit of an ant problem. We were killing like 10 plus ants a day. It was a lot. Not manageable until the event. My brother poured out his cereal and got a bowl full of ants. Oh no! The whole pantry was full of them. We had to throw out so much food. That took up the whole sidebar. I remember camping one time many years ago, found an anthill next to our campsite. Family friend decided to pour gasoline out this anthill and light it. Tiny little fireballs. Woof! I was reminded of my ant story recently when someone that I follow on Twitter was talking about how they had taken like oh, someone crying. It's locked. They had taken like a blowtorch to a bunch of ants that they had found and were just like listening to them pop. What do we got up here? I forget how... Oh, shit. I forget what the resolution to this particular side quest is. Hello? Hello? Oh, fuck! Ow, ow. You. Okay, I think... Are you down for good? Yeah, you're down for good. Okay. That's the mannequin. That's an enemy that gets a proper introduction a little bit later in the game, but you can find her early here. Speaking of blowtorch, you ever see the cockroach versus blowtorch video? Dude just atomizes the roach. Like, literal dust. Even burn lines in the floor. Christ. Right? How do I reload? Is it just in here? Yeah, it is. Okay. That sounds terrifying. Like, I mean, listen, I'm not like a fan of cockroaches or anything, believe me. But I'm also not a fan of the idea of just like something being like totally fucking dusted. Like, the concept terrifies me. I call it a waste of fuel. I mean, sure, but you gotta figure that YouTube video probably has, like, I would assume millions of views. Like, that is like content. That dude has cornered the market on people wanting to watch a video of a roach just getting fucking, like, wiped from existence. Which, I mean, I would assume that there's a lot of people that... What is that? I would assume there's a lot of people that want to watch videos of a roach getting wiped from existence. I may hate insects, but I don't hate them so much that I want to Thanos snap them. That's true. It's mostly the idea of, like, listen, I am not a fan of death to begin with. Like, the concept of it at a base level just terrifies me. Astronaut roach. I think, is this where I actually, like, need to go? Yeah, it is. Okay. The concept of it is, at a very base level, terrifies me. I like even less the idea of, like, just dying in such a way that there's nothing left behind. Like, okay, let's use, for example, Captain America, the first Avenger, right? Hydra creates those weapons from the Tesseract where, like, when people get blasted with it, they get fucking dusted. And they do this. They make these weapons to give the film a PG-13 rating, so that there's, like, you know, less blood and everything, rather than having to, like, you know, do the thing where it's just like, oh, this person got shot, but there's, like, no blood from the wound or anything like that. But here's the thing. I find that more terrifying. I find it more terrifying, the idea that there is nothing left behind. There's nothing left of you. That's awful. That's the worst. That seems pretty cool. Ever seen him with Bill and Ted? He's a poor loser. Heard he's a poor loser at Connect 4. Death personified always seems like a cool dude. He seems like he's just a guy doing his job, you know? It's like Anubis. People try to make Anubis out to be a bad guy because he's like the guardian of the underworld, but it's like he's just a guy doing his job, you know? That is a tiny body bag.
Oh God, why are you doing this to me?
I'm the same way with shark movies in that Jaws terrifies me to no end while I can sit through Deep Blue Sea. Jaws makes me feel Games when someone is devoured. It sucks. I hate it. It's literally the embodiment of Cena's. Deep Blue Sea doesn't. I see it happen and it's fine. Deep Blue Sea, from what I understand, is a goofy-ass movie. I haven't seen it yet. I should. As a shark. One thing that I need to do is I need to get back to Maneater. Especially now that, that fucking one asshole left Tripwire. And I can feel good about, like, playing that video game again. Because I need to do the DLC for that. Okay. So here's a bit of an exploit. So in that drawer, on the other side of this apartment, there is a health pack. Now, as we walk into this apartment, it is going to stop to load the next area. If we can get to that drawer, open it up, and grab the health pack before the loading screen pops up, then when the next area loads, the health pack will have respawned and we can get a second one. It's pretty good. This is Deep Blue Sea, the movie about the underwater lab that studies these abnormally strong sharks, and Samuel L. Jackson just gets yeeted. Yeah. I believe, what was it? So this is a real life thing. From what I understand, I believe sharks are like abnormally resistant to cancer. And I think what it is they're trying to do something with that. So they're like genetically altered sharks. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. Alright, come on. Go, 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 go. I don't think I got it. Was it worth... What? Oh, wait a minute. You got a cleaver. Got nothing. Yeah, we didn't get it, unfortunately. Health pack. It's like the front reason, I think. It might be wrong, but the twist is that they wanted to weaponize the sharks or something. God. Why must man tempt nature so? That's me.
WLMN-FM phone's been ringing off the hook for all Murph. All I can say, people, is that DJ Ricks is gonna have to meet this dude someday and find out.
I ran out of energy drink. I guess technically I haven't run out of energy drink. I have a whole blueberry Red Bull in the fridge because the gas station that I went out the other day and got Red Bulls for my wife Natalie and our roommate Ixao, and they were having like a 3-for-2 special, buy two get one free. So I was just like, fuck it, I'll get one for myself. But I don't want to drink 2 energy drinks in the same day. That just seems like I'm asking for trouble. Oops, and we made the sharks too smart. Now they know that if they flood the base, they can go wherever they want. Smart shark. Woo! So this is an area for another side quest. And this one specifically is... I mentioned this before. This apartment building has nothing else going for it. If you wanted to just, like, book it straight down the critical path, you would come in here and then you would leave immediately. But it does have a whole side quest in it that has a pretty nice reward in it, honestly. Like, it's one of the rewards I tend to go for pretty consistently. Money. How do people drink the Red Bull or Monster? I just can't. You just kind of go for it, honestly. Sometimes you manage to find like a flavor that you kind of like. The energy drink that I've been having more often recently is Mountain Dew Rise. It's sugar-free. Tastes pretty good, honestly, overall. Which is dangerous because it makes me want to drink it faster. And if I drink an energy drink too fast, I get fucked up for like a week. Huh. Murphy, what the hell? You just gonna stand there and not give it a high five? You're just gonna leave it hanging? Okay, I see how it is. Used clothes. Big quotation mark fingers around used clothes. What's this? Dear shithead, I'm onto you, you junky asshole. Next time something goes missing from my apartment, you can expect the cops to come knocking on your door. And if it's not them, it'll be me. And my knock is 12 gauges if you catch my drift. So if you don't want an ass full of buckshot, I suggest you stay the fuck away from my apartment. Last warning!
A thief, huh?
Yes, energy drinks is like whiskey or beer, really just alcohol in general. Everyone finds something they can ingest. I can ingest most of them. I haven't tried like all of them, but I definitely have like preferences. Like, I'm not a big fan of Rockstar. I usually only like Red Bull if it's one of the oh! I usually only like Red Bull if it's like one of the flavored ones. Like, I think I tried the dragon fruit one and it was pretty good. But the blueberry one and the cranberry one too. Those are some of my favorites. I have to get going for now, but thank you for the lovely stream. Hope you have fun. Alright, you have a good one, Mist.
This must be all the stuff he took.
We're probably going to stop before we get to the clock tower. I'm thinking. I think that would be a good stopping point. Probably like just after this, and we'll start like the next stream on like the next big sort of exploration segment prior to the clock tower. I think that would work just fine. So we now have a bunch of items that were stolen by this thief man. Had Rockstar one time, only did it for Gears of War in-game bonuses. Holy crap, it was not hashtag worth. Oh, quit crying. Here's your fucking locket back. This one's kind of nice. You kind of get like this sense of like you're putting like souls to rest, which is always like a good thing to do. It was strawberry and mango flavor, one of those limited run drinks. Limited time drinks are always weird to me. Because they're either a flavor that I want to have available to me like all the time, or it's like some fucking weird ass nonsense. Was this stuff on this bed before? I don't remember. Who's ready for some fucking, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Stock children sound effects. I remember when I was a kid, my dad set our computer up with like a Calvin and Hobbes theme, you know, like icons, wallpaper, full sound effects. And one of like that last stock sound effect of like children laughing was one of the ones that was featured in it, and it always made me associate that with Calvin and Hobbes. And I thought, like, is this from some like unknown some Calvin and Hobbes thing I'm not aware of? Which, of course, years later would translate to me falling down a rabbit hole of people discussing a unapproved Calvin and Hobbes animated special that didn't exist, but they swear that it did, going so far as to put voice credits for certain characters on people's IMDb pages. That's one of the other paintings that we can grab for that side quest line. Let's try emulsion before. It was an energy drink that came out during Gears 3, so 2011. Found a can, decided why not. First sip, all burn, no taste. Immediately threw up. Oh no. Perhaps you were actually drinking emulsion. It was a lot of juice. You should never underestimate the human mind's ability to just make shit up, honestly. Like, I remember finding, like, forum posts just like, I definitely remember seeing this animated special, and it ended with, like, somebody getting pied in the face. You know, the classic Calvin and Hobbes thing of people getting pied in the face. That definitely happens all the time. People being like, oh, this person has a voice credit for Miss Wormwood, and it's just like, okay, none of this is true. Like, back in the day, I didn't know any better, so I was just like, oh, maybe one day I'll find this mysterious lost media. But these days are just like, no, that never happened. It's not a real thing, and these people are all insane. Oh, he's gone. But his clothes have been left behind. He's been raptured. Anyway, we can take his clothes now. So, you can play through the entire game in this set of clothes. And, honestly, normally I would, but, nah. You should be able to just switch back, I think. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. But that's a neat little side quest. Probably, like I said, it's really the only thing to do in this apartment. Otherwise, you just fucking leave. Letters. Oh, jeez. Hi.
Scared the hell out of me.
Definitely not what I intended. Still in town, I see.
Just haven't found a way out. Yet.
If I had a nickel for every time I heard that.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, let's just say I could finally put this damn bag down for starters.
Man, cut the bullshit. What is this place?
Can't say I understand the question. This is a busy town. Do you think these letters deliver themselves?
Whatever. Can you at least tell me where the radio station is? Someone's been calling in, making these dedications to me.
Oh, sure. That'd be the tall building in the center of town. Big old monster of a clock at the top. Shouldn't be hard to find. By the way, I ran into that lady friend of yours. What in the world you do to get that young woman so riled up anyway? She was fit to be tied.
Tell you the truth, I got no idea.
Son, in my experience, when someone's that angry, it ain't a mistake. It's personal.
This game's writing has this balancing act going on of, like, doing its best to make it so that, you know, Murphy isn't too accepting of the things going on, but also is trying to be, like, pragmatic, which is just like, okay, weird shit's happening, but I just need to do my best to get out of here as quick as possible. But anyway, that's going to be it for today. I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. As I've said, this is my favorite of the Western developed Silent Hill games. Probably, I would say, like, in, like, my... It's definitely, like, top 5, with 5 of the top 5 slots being taken up by the for 4 of the 5 first, top 5 slots being taken up by the first 4 games. Murphy has no idea because he doesn't even know what he did until the player decides. We're going to talk about that later. That's one of the things that I'm not a huge fan of with regards to this game. But if you enjoy the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes at tiers 1, 2, and 3. You can also follow me on Twitter at @Sane_intolerant or on YouTube at youtube.com/SaneIntolerant, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream was done by Ficusart on Twitter, FICUSART. Fair work is very good. Highly recommend checking it out. Is fairly not safe for work, so just kind of keep that in mind going into it. What else? Upcoming streams. Wednesday, we'll be continuing Majora's Mask. Thursday, we'll be starting the Stormblood, Hildebrand questlines in Final Fantasy XIV. Friday, more BioShock 2 DLC. Probably finishing that. I don't think there's a whole lot left of that one. And then next Saturday, we'll be continuing Downpour. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care.